every path I cross, I know what lies in store. And even though I know my heart is on repeat, life is always bittersweet. Tell you how I feel.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Whatever it may be, wherever you may be. Hello, Raven Roost. I was thinking about you today. I was. Hello, Dusty Telephone. How are you guys doing? Do you know what today is? Come on, anybody. Hello, Ishin. I think that's Zephyrius. No, that's Big J. Big J. Hi, Jimbo. How you doing? Love that hat. Val's phone. Oh, you didn't get me, Wavy. You didn't get me. All right, what is today? Anybody? Anybody? Yes, speed date. We're gonna speed date, Raven. We're gonna speed date. That's right. Let me back out. Oh, let me back out. My desk is still a little bit of a mess, but what I did do is I did kind of get prepped for you guys. Let me center that phone for. Let me see. I see Scooter and Wavy and George and Scarlet. How you doing, Scarlet? So, anybody? You know what today is? Come on, come on. You can do this. You can do this. I mean, besides speed date day. Besides speed painting, right, with the captain. We're going to speed paint. This is a joke, okay? But we're going to try. It's an attempt. It's an attempt, okay? Because really, what I'm trying to do is shave time. Yeah, you're such a freaking nerd. Did you look that up online? Did you look that up? Do you really know that? Oh, you're such a smarty pants. Yes, it's Unicorn Day. So we have to make sure when Baby D comes in that we all give Baby D lots of love. She's one of my unicorns. I have 2 unicorn girls in my life, and Baby D is one of them. It's 1 week till your birthday. Okay, that's a good thing, but that's not exactly what I was looking for, Big J. Not exactly. It was the unicorn day. I even put glitter on, and I made fancy. So when she shows up, I'm wearing pink. She loves some pink and purple. Got some rhinestones in my hair. Hi, Misko. How you doing? Happy National Unicorn Day. I know, right? Some of the weirdest holidays that we have. Not that it's really a holiday. Oh, did you? Oh my gosh, Wavy. Well, you know what, Wavy? I'm ignoring you, so. Didn't you get removed as mod? Wavy, you said it. Well, Wavy, you're a smarty pants too. No, a friend of yours wore a unicorn onesie. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. Wavy said it before you. So Wavy wins the prize. Wavy, when we see each other, I'll give you a big smoochum. But you know what? Until we do, I guess that's just what it is. Did I miss anybody in the chat? Where is it, Wavy? Where'd you say it? Redeemed Giggity. Speed date night. Let me see. I'm looking, Wavy. I have to verify. National Unicorn Day. You got it, Wavy. You has your hammer back? You did. Did you beg Geek for your hammer back? Your daughter loves unicorns and wore one of her unicorn shirts today. I didn't realize. Oh, I know. See, that means she is spiritually connected to the unicorn. That's wonderful, Ishan. I can hardly wait for games. We need to talk about your Zinvaded game. I still haven't got a hold of the fella that I was going to have paint that. We had an appointment, and then things went really awry in life. Wait a minute. I think I got these gloves on wrong. That's not right. Yes, brush for hire. I know, right? I was in there today, and I was like, is it really National Unicorn Day, or is he just being an ass? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, they're really not as much in this house, except that I have 2 unicorn ladies in my life. Also, I have a Pheonix in my life. And recently, I just found out that I had another Pheonix in my life. I have a blue one and an orange one. Wait, what is it? What? Today I am joined by... Okay, Stream Elements is lying. She might be here in spirit, but we are not streaming with Dices today.
Stream Elements, turn that timer off last time.
Oh, her unicorn jammas, right? Okay, so I put out some of the paints, but then my paints kind of didn't like the wet palette, so there's that. So Brush for Hire, on the subject of brush, he tackies little he was painting like a whole bunch of little shoulder pads, and he kind of tackies them. Hello, Zelius. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. That's right. You better be nice, you. It's National Unicorn Day. I'll sick a unicorn on you. She'll be in here soon enough. Every day is Unicorn Day for you guys. Yeah, right. No, when you have a unicorn in your life, that's like over at Dragonheart's house. Every day is Unicorn Day because she has unicorn stuffies everywhere. So I was in Brush's channel about a week ago, and he had a dowel, a wooden dowel, and then he had a bunch of little shoulder pads. Then they were all tacked to the dowel, and I says, "What is that? You've got all those shoulder pads tacked to?" And he said, "Oh, this is a dowel," and then he puts a little bit of foam on each end, and I was like, okay. So I went and I got the parts, right? Okay. I had Geek cut me. I got a square. I don't know if you can call a square one a dowel or not. Does anybody know the answer to that? Valander, do you know the answer to that? Is this a dowel? Even though it's a square. It's a good beating stick, I'll tell you that. Hello, Dark Virtue. I'm so glad you made it. How are you doing? Yes, it's the beat stick. No, I just wanted to know if you can call it a dowel. Oh, okay. So you're going to lay there? A fat fluff ball. Okay, honey, we'll give you... Nah. It's a 1x1. It's not 1 inch. 3/4 by 3/4? I'll give you 3/4 at the most, my friend.
So, the dictionary definition of a dowel
Uh-oh, here we go.
is a peg of wood, metal, or plastic without a distinct head used for holding together components of a structure. So, nothing about being round.
So technically, a dowel could be square. I mean, if you could manage to drill a square hole to bang it into. Well, I guess you could cut a notch. Anyway, you were doing okay until I was looking... Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm aiming for wavy. Okay, so, got a square dowel, I guess. A round one would be a dowel rod. A dowel rod? Hello, Nebula. Oh, dowel rod. Okay, so we're going to say, okay, it's 3/4 inch by 3/4 inch. Anyway, it's square. See, square, right? Okay, and I cut it. You spell like a third grader. And I cut it 12 inches long because this back paper here that we use is 12 inches. Okay. The backdrop. And then I had Geek cut me a couple of sections of 2x4 that are the same length in both directions. Okay. So I took that idea that he had and I thought, okay, I like that idea, but I need to improve upon it. And then I took a little hot glue and I hot glued these guys all one way there. And now look, we can flip this and paint these guys one way here. Now, if I would have been thinking and made these larger, I could have done another row and I could have gone like this, but because it's not tall enough, I cannot, because it's not as tall as the Necrons. Plus this, oh, Goober! That was the other guy's name with the broken arm, was Goober. It was Krusty and Goober. That was the name. Just like Goober peas. English is hard. Yes, it is. Okay, so this guy, oh, wait. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Has his gun glued over his head, and I was like, well, crap. Although, yeah. So I guess, oh, they're like maybe 1/8 of an inch. It'll break their heads off. So anyway, if I'd have made this a little bit bigger, I could have rotated this and had 3 rows, but I think 2 rows is plenty. So I kind of got that idea there. All right. So let's see. I got the Necron eye brush. And I've got the liner. I've got an ugly brush. I've got a dry brush. I've got a synthetic blender. I've got an ugly brush for metallics. And then I've got my main painting brush. All right. That's the one that I am testing at this time. Not sure how I'm feeling about it, but we're getting there. Also testing some brush cleaner. Having some more picked up from a different location. So I'm trying, we're going to make a little bar style brush cleaner. You know, like the Masters that comes in the can. Only, I don't know that we will necessarily be selling ours in containers. It'll cut the cost considerably for you guys if I don't put it in a container. If I just cut it and then wrap it in parchment and then mail it to you, like maybe wrap it in parchment and then a little bit of butcher paper, and then you find a container, much like I did. I found a container. She made this for me. And I found a container that fits it perfectly. Of course, this is much bigger than it's going to be for you guys. But anyway, it is definitely taking all the color off the brushes when I get there. But I was going to try one with a little bit of an industrial thing added. A 10 millimeter by 10 millimeter by, it is 36 inches in length. You're right, but it is, yeah, I think it's, oh, is that the same size? He's the same size, isn't it?
Who's the same size?
10 millimeters is probably 3/4 of an inch. He's being really sassy. All right, let me move my,
No, 10 millimeters is just under half an inch.
yeah, see, I thought it looked like about 1/2 of an inch too, actually, Zelius. I have to agree with you. That's what I was thinking too. Here's one right here.
What?
It's 36 inches in length, but I was looking at it and I thought it looked like about 1/2 of an inch too. Oh, you're gonna go get the dog. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, so one thing I do like is I really like the way that it conditions the brushes, and I really like the way that it takes the color off of them. It also, I took my ugly brushes and cleaned all my ugly brushes with it, and you know that paint that sometimes will seep up into the ferrule area? It seemed to get the majority of that. So far so good on that. I'm getting one with a little bit more industrial cleaner in it that I'm gonna try. I think I might like a little bit better, and I think might be a lot more accessible to us. I want to make sure that whoever makes it, you know, I can get it regularly. It's actually within driving distance of me. I'm so excited about that. And so that's happening. That actually might happen before the brushes because they're so close. And it's local and family owned and all natural. Gotta love that, right? All right. All right, so we got the yellow, we got the white, and then we got to come up with a system. Are you guys ready for this? Okay. And we get the little bitty arms here. So I'm not going to be able to use my ball for this because the guys are all lined up. So we've already got, when we start with this, the things that are on our Necrons right now are the primer, which if you remember, I used the metallic primer. But wait, before the Necrons, I want to know how everybody's doing. We'll do that first. It's Friday. How was everybody's week? And is there anything you want to put in the love gallery? Let me bring the love gallery back up. Is it asked out? Is it asked out in my chair?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you put the ramp in the right spot, right?
Yeah, the ramp
Okay.
there and your
It'll come down. Well, hopefully it won't. Did you make sure that its booty was kind of wrapped in the plant? Okay. Hang on, I can't see what I'm doing. I can't see what I'm driving here. Okay, hold on. All right. And then we'll go back up, and then we'll go back up, and then we'll go back up to where the love gallery starts. So if you have anything you want to put in the love gallery. Thank you, Raven, for putting that guy in the love gallery. I dig.
1/2 inch, 12 millimeters.
It is 1/2 of an inch.
12 millimeters.
12 millimeters. Zelius, good eye. I'm guessing you're judging by the bases. And some of that, is that table flip? That looks like table flips work. Yep, table flip. Okay, excellent. Okay, that's where we start. Hello, Puling. Only 1/2 an inch, Puling. Just relaxing. Okay, excellent. And you're going to start back up on your death guard. I'm happy to hear this, Dark Virtue. How are you doing, Puling? Did you know that today is Unicorn Day? Like, for real? Am I drinking unicorn drink? No, I'm drinking Radical Skedaddle. Oh, you just got a weekly update? Valander got a weekly update from Mom's nursing home about COVID. And they still have a perfect, that's awesome! Perfect record. Perfect record. We are trying to get the vaccination, and they're being very difficult over here. I tell you what. Oh, let's see. Scarlett, your week is still going. So you'll be getting sleep soon as... Oh, you're up early tomorrow. Okay. Oh, while I've got you guys all here, we should... Hold on. First of all, what we should do is we should find out why my thing here is being weird.
Okay.
I got it. There. Okay, what's that? Hold on just a second, guys. I got to size. There it is. There it is. Okay. It just wasn't sizing right. There we go. And scrolling down correctly. So while we've got a few of you here, we're changing. Remember, we're changing the schedule on Tuesday. So Tuesday is now going to be 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 3 p.m. if I'm feeling really frisky and I have enough energy. But we're going to do 10 to 2 on Tuesdays. Okay? So this will give everybody in the UK a little earlier slot. They've been asking if there was any day that maybe I could change up. I've been getting a few requests on that. So I decided that since we do Warhammer on Tuesday, and we do Technical Tuesday, which is one of the days that, you know, people can catch up in the evening if they're in the United States and rewatch it. Because we do, you know, a lot of technical stuff on that day. So we are going to be changing the hours on Tuesday, just to let you know. Hello, Dylan, and welcome back aboard. 10 to 2. 10 to 2. Technical. Tentacle. Testicle. Okay. So, let's see then. Scarlett's going to have to go to bed early, which is sad. And this is also, we always start really late on this night. So, this is like really late for the guys in the UK. I'm doing pretty good. I'm checking up on everybody else to see how they're doing and letting them know we do have the Love Gallery open. Hopefully, Slay will show up and let us know how things are going. I kind of sort of got him a message earlier, but I am not sure. Yes, right. I want to make sure to tell everybody that, but that might actually work out as a pretty good day for a lot of people. They were kind of happy that I was changing it, so. Yeah, okay, so, oh yeah. So, well, Raven, for some reason I didn't connect you being on the other side of the pond. Ooh, my goodness. It's a late, yeah, because it's like, oh, but Scarlett has to work at 7. No, I know that feeling because sometimes we have to get up at like 5:30. So that's also, so the whole week long, I don't have one evening off. All of the evenings are packed with things. And so I thought it would kind of be nice. Also, we only get one of 2 weekend evenings. And even then, usually Saturday is pretty full of a lot of stuff to do around the property. So I thought it would be nice to have one evening where I know I'm going to be getting off work early and maybe, I don't know, fire up the grill because the weather's getting nice and just kind of have, you know, that evening. So it's also going to be good for your captain because I know that I will have Tuesday evening off. Oh, well, then you're both getting up at 7, I'm guessing, Scarlett. So what are you up to at this time of night then, Puling? And Zelius, I know what you're up to, starting trouble. Yes, that's what I thought. I thought it would just be really good because it's kind of a controlled evening. So because that is a work day for Geek and it is a work day for me, we're not going to plan anything, you know, like appointments and stuff like that at the end of the day because you can't. Work will mess it up, right? So it kind of forces you into having an evening off. So I thought it would be a really good idea. You're already in bed. Okay. Well, there you go. And Zelius is sleeping on the job. So, well, that, you know, that is what it is. All right. So, let's get to this then. All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to take times so I can actually have a proper calculation. Let me get a proper paint pen for this, not to paint them with, to take the times with. And I do need to remember the yoga ball. Geek, could you, so 5, 6, could you have Alexa yell at us at oh, never mind.
What time do you?
The 7 p.m. our time. Zelius, your demon left his tail on my desk. They remind me of lizards. So, yeah, I sat down and I was like, what does that go to? Raven will be asleep. She's gonna be asleep before you, huh? I actually don't know. There it is. Is that it? No, that's the hose. Huh. Okay. Well, we're going to use an indelible marker then. Anyway, I'm getting ready to change these that are under here, so that'll work out just fine. Oh, you're going to bed, Scarlet? Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you. You can always come back and grab the YouTube. Ooh, paint. You know what? If I had to paint anything up for a D&D campaign that was coming up, I'd stress out so bad I probably couldn't get it even done. All right, so we're gonna call start time 5:40. All right, and then as we move forward, UK white back glow. First washing. Most of the washing is done. So I actually have a step that is already done except this one guy, which is kind of not completely 100% fair, but that's okay. We'll just catch this one guy up. There he is. And make sure I've got you guys focused in. So besides so we've got Valander painting along, and we've got Dark Virtue painting along. We've got the rat falling asleep. Okay, so mind you, we've got the base coat on this, the metallic, the back glow, and the green glow, okay? And then I've got, apparently, when these were sitting over there at some point in time, I'm not sure when, but I came in here and over there when they were in the booth, and I picked up, I'm going to add a little bit of this blue glaze that I've got made up over here so that everybody kind of ties in together in the same family of colors. We'll just make sure that they all have a little bit of it. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be turning them that way anyway. I should flip it around the other way, but you do have a good point, Raven. I've actually got a couple of extra blocks. I think Geek cut me 4. Hold on just a minute, Raven.
There's one in front of you.
Look at that. There. Oh, it also brings them up to a much better height. That's much better. All right. And then we got to refocus for you guys. Thank you, Raven. I don't want to break the parts off. There we go. Okay. So they're a little blurry like that, but they're pretty good when they're on their side. Are they pretty good when they're on their side? There you go. Yes. So I'm just going to take a little bit of this blue just so that we can bring everybody and tie them all together, and put a little bit of this blue on the back side of all these guys that had more of a black wash or black glaze that went into their shadows. And that will help tie them all together. Just a little bit of blue on their backsides. Let's get their little heads, which they'll all have nice little heads thanks to Raven. Give me that little reminder. All right. Make sure these guys, and then we're going to put those farther apart so we don't break off any guns. Make sure these guys got this on the back of their heads. I seem to have missed the heads. There we go. All right. Hello, Mr. Comic. Liquid Nebula. By the way, Captain, a couple of weeks ago, I saw your base, but you failed to let me know. Well, hello there, Krusty. Oh, I have something to show you. I failed to let you know. Oh, you failed to let me. Okay, hold on just a second. Hang on just a second, Nebula. Hold that thought. I want to show, Raven loves Krusty. I want to show you guys Krusty. So Krusty's gun got installed. Hello, Turbo. Hello, Julie Cat. Well, hello, Volt. How are you doing? How's life over there with your little feathered buddy? So Krusty got his gun installed. He's feeling pretty good about life. And it has some, somewhere on my desk, it has some little droplets that go on the base that are like the green goo buildup. Are you painting with us this evening by chance? Julie, Volt, Noob, hello, hello. Uh-oh, I'm sorry. Is our pixie feeling sick? All right, once we get that done, we're gonna come in with the white, right? And we're gonna establish the, we're gonna drop the white into, actually no, we're gonna do the, hold on just a minute. Let me take a look at the guy. The guy. Yeah, the green was after it. So the white and the black and the greens. But first, we're going to do the green as a whole. All right. Some of them lift their arms. Some of them don't. Whoop. And some of them, their arms come right off. There it is. There it is.
It's close to chow time.
Is it close to chow time? You've painted a whole marine in the day. Well, you know what? Sometimes, I tell you what. Sometimes. Okay, now, if you remember correctly, when we were doing the white, that was kind of a wrestling match, and then we saved the eyes. Actually, this guy here, I wanted to show you guys something really cool. Look at this. Remember, we're doing the shaving the time thing, right? So this guy here is one of the first, is one of the ones that takes the 1 hour. This is one of the ones that took 2.5 hours before the system was all dialed in. Pretty cool, huh? I thought I'd just keep him that way so I could see the improvement. Hello, little girl. What is up? What is up? So before we put the green on, I'm going to come in here and get a little bit of back glow. I don't really need it on the plate on their fronts because we're going to make them black with the little emblem, but you also don't have to worry about getting the white on the plate because you're going to make the emblem black. It usually takes you I'm telling you, I'm right with you, noob. I'm right with you. I remember seriously when it was a Necron in a day. Okay, I want to make sure my hood is not getting in your way, you guys. So let me see. If I lean down like this, is my hood in your way? Can you see this guy?
Yes.
We got to change lenses. Hold on, I'm going to take a time stop on that. I'm not calling it the official start time. Oh, that's the big one. Okay. I need the smaller lens so I can be farther away. This is the Necrons, Mr. Comic. This is our Necrons. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that the smaller lens is the one that allows me to get farther away. Oh yeah, okay, excellent. Do you have an army? We are working on some glow effects and for time. Oh, I'm going to start the time. Ooh, yeah, I have some Space Marines. I haven't started on those yet. Have you started on yours yet? Probably better not use the brush with the good tip on it for pushing the paint around. That's probably a good idea. Which chapter do you have? Oh, wrong one too. Gotta get the right one here. This one? There she is. What are you up to this evening, Wavy? You didn't say if you were painting or whatnot.
Oh, back to Liquid Nebula.
Oh yes, back to Liquid Nebula. Oh, thank you, thank you.
By the way, Catherine, a couple of weeks ago, you saw my base, but I failed to let you know what I made it out of.
Oh, yes.
I wasn't there that day. My wife made the cobblestone pattern with polymer clay. We just did it to test out a mold. Afterwards, I got a crazy idea of using milliput and make something out of nothing. Then use tufts, grass, and I'm guessing it's gravel with real rock but ground up.
Oh, that sounds extremely creative. Yes, I'm really glad that you let me know that. I really like the bases that are made. I mean, I like fancy bases in general, but the ones that are made from scratch, that's always very intriguing to me. All the different things that people make their bases out of. Thank you very much, Nebula, for sharing that. Is that still in the Love Gallery? Because if it's not, you can sure put it back in there. Now remember, when we do this white, we've got to paint the hoses. And we've got to paint the back glow on their armor. We've got to paint the... now, if they have a rod, these rods are already painted. So I have a little bit of that going for me. Uh-oh. I had to turn them all the way. It's a good thing that Raven Roost suggested that, because I probably would have broke their heads off. I don't know about this. It's not as easy to get to these hoses and everything like this between their legs. And I'm going to get white paint on there. Yes, I is. That's a very different approach. Plus, you're blocked on the side by the block. Might not work as good for something this complex. Maybe it'll just work really good for little parts. It's not too bad. I can use the side of the brush to get the back glow there. Okay. Mutant Moose and Warlord. Oh, that sounds interesting. Oh, you're saving. Wait, you're saving up for your army, and you have some D&D figures. Oh, fun! We have the Love Gallery open if you want to put them in there, Mr. Comic. I mean, if they're worked on. Well, hello, Game Father. How are you doing? How are you doing? We are okay. That one looks like it might have had the back glow. So let's see which angle. I think this might be a little bit. Let's try this, because I can use the side of the brush to kind of get in here. Are you painting today with us, Game Father? We have the Love Gallery open if you have something you'd like to put in there. We want to get their collarbones, the gun, and the hoses. Am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. maybe if I try painting like this side, let's try that idea. Painting this side, and then we'll flip it and go for the other side and see how that goes. Oh, you're about to head home from work. Oh, right on. And then you will be painting along. I'm gonna go get some. Well, you know, that just takes some practice, Mr. Comic. Just a little bit of practice. You know, I'm kind of a little bit OCD about the details, so I practiced it a lot. Because, yeah, that had to happen. These actually are not, these are about not quite halfway done. We're going to see what we're going to get for time on these. Is your arms or his arms, that's the angle. That's that weird angle. But if we do this white part here and get that weird angle, even if you paint a little bit on the Necron, it's okay. Or on his gun a little bit, it's totally fine. Okay, this guy already has his gun done, so he just needs a little bit on his chest. And you're just gonna take this brush and I'm gonna like slide it under the gun and use the side of it to get the front of his plate there, like so. See? It's not very focused. There we go. And this one, I think his arms go up, so we've got an advantage. He also needs his gun done. And his hoses. So, right now we're doing the back glow, which is a little bit boring, but at the same time, this will show you how we get that really nice glow like this guy's got. Take him back a little bit. There we go. Here, let me bring him up for you. I think I'm going to bring these up a little bit too. You don't need to see all of them, right? Let's just focus in on a few at a time. There you go. Getting that little spot on that side without painting on his face, that's always the one that's really hard. I'm sorry, I know when I do that, I get my hood in the way of the camera, but it's because it's really difficult to get. All right, let's see. We need to get that. Put his hands down. And we need to get in here in the top. I don't worry about getting it on the sides because we're going to come back and paint the gun black anyway, so it really doesn't matter. It really helps. Usually underneath of the glow rod, I'll paint really bright yellow. So if they don't have their glow rod on yet, you'll want to do that part right there, so you get a nice glow on that part of the gun. And then let me see if I get all the way around. I got all the way around on that guy. Let's see on this guy. Did I get all the way around? Got all the way around. Nope, this guy I didn't. A couple of years at this point in time. I actually have to have my, we have to have our streamiversary celebration. And then right in the top. And I've been really working on speed lately. Usually takes a couple of coats of the white on the gun rod, just to let you guys know. And before the yellow will cover and it will look a good color, otherwise it looks a little bit funky. All right, and then we've got chest. Oh, missing a chest. Oh, his chest is done already. Okay, that puts us a little bit step ahead. That chest is done already. His eyes are also painted white. So now we just got to make sure we've got both sides of the hose nice and white.
Another cup of coffee, Jago Chow, and vitamins.
Can I get a hydrate? Thank you. Oops. You want to paint over one that's already pretty. See how pretty that one is? There you go. This is the white actually makes the when you put the greens on here, it just really makes all the greens come out a lot better if you get a good coat of white on there. And remember, when you put the colors on there and you're mixing, that you're not sparing any color. This is not about being all perfectly smooth when you make these hoses, because when you're all done, the varnish that you put on them to make that fat hose look that I do, that just smooths everything out. And that little bit of inconsistency, that texture, kind of adds movement to your gun. Hydrate, yes.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you for that follow, Mr. Comic. I do appreciate that. All right. We love to build our crew. I'm so excited to let you guys know that exciting things happening in the Patreon. Let me turn this all the way over and make sure the back side of that hose right there, we got it. So I got to kind of come in from the back there, and that's a little bit more difficult. Okay, so all those hoses are done. So now we're going to flip. Well, no, we're just going to go ahead and attack these guys from this side, because Raven Roost told me to put a block under there so I didn't take their heads off. Exciting things. We have a newsletter. Our first newsletter is about ready to come out, you guys. It's in the final stages of being edited. Are we being rated? Oh my goodness, Sentimental Minis is rating us, you guys. A little hype in the channel. It's so quiet. I barely even heard that. It's got my alerts turned down very, very low. Hello, Sentimental Minis. We are speed dating. I mean painting tonight. I called it speed dating though, and I bet people were like, WTF. Who is she speed dating? I actually don't know that I will be successful. How was your stream? Thank you for that hype, Turbo. We have the Love Gallery open, Sentimental, if you'd like to put something in there to show off. We'd love to see what you were working on. You know that. I always love to see what everybody's working on. So when you guys are doing this part, I mean, you don't want to get back all over the Necron, because you've already got his metal and his wash and everything, or his glaze that gives his shadows and everything. But don't worry about getting a little bit here and there on the gun, because you're going to come back and tidy that all up. You do want to make sure that these are really well covered, so that your light sticks when you put them on. If you're not painting them like this, you want to make sure that the green, when you put the green on, you know, you want the center to be like that. So the way that you get that center like that is what I do is I paint the stick underneath of it white, and then I'll put a very thin yellow, a very thin layer of like a whitish yellow, and when the light shines through the stick, it makes the stick glowy underneath like that. Hello, Oiko Rain. Aoko Rain. Aoko Rain. Hello. Your stream was pretty good. Thank you, Rathmore. I actually, Brush for Hire had his all on a little dowel, some shoulder pads when I went in the other day, and I thought, oh, I'm going to make myself a thing kind of like that, only I made something different so that I could, utilize doing a bunch of whole guys on it. All right, I got that all the way around. All right, now we got to get this one all the way around. And we might as well get his chest while we're in here. I thought, I saw that, and he does that so that he doesn't have to pick up all those little pieces, you know, and it saves time on painting. So I decided to try to build something similar and see if it helped me with my time on my guys, lining them all up like this. Because I do, when I'm in the airbrush booth, I do put them on a Lazy Susan, and it helps greatly. Oh, thank you very much for popping into the YouTube. Game Father, right? Do I have that right? Yes, it does, Rathmore. It also really does help save time, I think. Because I can turn them in a circle and then come at them from a few different angles and get it right. And I have to say that I think that I can probably airbrush all the base colors on about 20 to 40, probably in about 30 minutes. That's a guess. Did I get it all the way around, all the way around, all the way around? Okay. Joe Firk. Oh, Joe Firk. Okay, okay. I think that Game Father is, for some reason I thought was a... Hello, Trader. Aoko, what are you up to this evening? What are you guys up to, Sentimental? What were you painting? This one's going to be just a wee bit harder. He's got his gun in front of his chest. So you want to come in from at an angle, right? And I hold the brush sideways to get his rib cage. And it doesn't matter if I paint that rib cage a little bit too far, because I'm going to put a darker color in there anyway, so it'll totally cover. So it's not really, serious. The other thing you can do too, if you want to add just a wee bit more glow, but I'm going to use yellow, is add a little highlight on the front of their shoulders. Now this guy, he's got some things going on, so we're going to have to hit him at a little bit of a different angle than the other guys, because he's a different shape. Oh, I know the little dice. I actually, Paulos Apap. Is that right? Do I have the, I think it's Paulos Apap. Gave me a set of those when I first started streaming. I still need to paint them. They are so terribly cute. I've seen a lot of those painted lately, especially the triangle. Now this one, I'm going to have to kind of like flip around here for just a second, you guys, to come in at this. I can't do anything about his arms, so I kind of got to come in at a completely different angle so that I can get the back sides of his hoses and everything. On this one, you want to be careful about how much paint buildup you have. Reason being, the hoses kind of cross one another. So if you get super crazy, it'll create like a glob in between where the hoses cross over. You're more than welcome to throw those in the love gallery, Sentimental, if you choose to. On this one, on this gun, we're going to put white right there. It's where the gun is glowing on the metal. And then I paint these two guys, even though we're going to come in here with a darker, remember how we did those? We're going to come in with some dark green, but why try to paint all those little teeny tiny recesses right there? Oop, I untaped my cord again. Why try to tape all those teeny tiny recesses when you're going to come in with a darker color? There's just no sense in wasting your time doing that. These are my thinking on painting things quicker. The object is to get an above tabletop quality with minimal effort, but still make it look like you spent more time on it than you actually did. Well, thank you, Rathmore. It's nice to see you in here. I haven't seen a lot of you. I figured you found yourself another girl around town. And you just weren't in a financial situation to be able to afford us both. When their hands go over their head, if you guys leave them like that and then glue them later, man, I'm telling you, that is such a big help. Look how I can just get right underneath of his gun without too much hassle. I can get the other side of his hose without too much hassle. Get his rib cage without too much hassle.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you for that follow, J Paints. Now, if I'd have been sitting with you guys when I glued the arms on, I could have showed you how I do this. These are a lot of these are salvaged parts. That's what this is our, like, for real reanimation protocol here, because Geek had a bunch of these old Necrons in a box, and I scrounged in. I asked him, "Are you going to put those together?" And he's like, "Well, you know, I hadn't intended to, because he bought all those new ones." Her name is Adulting. Yeah, when we're kids, I can't wait to get to be an adult, you know. Because when I grow up, I'm going to do whatever I want. Nobody's going to tell me what to do. All right, so boom, boom, boom. Oh, looks like we forgot one guy. Make sure we got that. You want to make sure that you get a really good coat on that area where that green stick is going to glow. Because that green stick won't glow if you don't have... Not like the one that I've got here, if you don't have really good coverage on that area right there. If it's like this one at the end, then you have to paint that in. But to get that really good glow where the light passes through, yeah, you got to get a nice coat of white, and then I'm going to use a very thin layer of neon yellow on it. Looks like this guy at the end just completely got forgotten. Oh, awesome. Okay, Sentimental. No, I totally understand. I'm always running off when I raid because I've got so much to do, and so I totally get it. I'm usually starving because I cannot eat before I stream. Let me see about moving this over for you guys. There we go. That might be the only disadvantage, is how I might have made it a little bit shorter. I don't know, though. I could back the camera out, but they're just so tiny you guys can't quite see them. Well, everybody that came in with Sentimental, if you will do me the sweetest favor and refresh your status in the upper left-hand corner is my icon. It'll make you an original viewer, and it'll sure help out. And anybody that's out there that's not subscribed on my YouTube, that would be hugely helpful. Subscriptions there are free. You might notice that we don't have an affiliate status. That does not mean that you cannot subscribe if you decide you like it here and you want to support our journey and our adventure. We have a Patreon that is open to all, and that is where we take our subscriptions. And that is what supports the ship, just to let you guys know. The reason that I did that is because I wanted to be on more platforms, and Twitch doesn't let you. They are like, no. And I'm like, I don't like that. Okay, so let's see. We do, on some of these guns, right, if you look at the coil, you really want the coil to be super white. So if you paint it and it doesn't, you know, you still got a little bit of the primer showing through, it's not thick enough, then give your coil at least the front part. So the back part is not as essential, but you want to make sure that you get the fronts of those coils really good and bright. Same thing with your hose. You want your hose to be really good and bright so that when you put the neon yellow on there, it's going to really show up. And so when you put the dark green lines around it, like on the guy that I have, like you really want that dark green to put him back a little bit there. You really want the dark green to kind of go in with the yellow and show up really good. And that's because there's white on the back that shows up so good. Hello, Pat. Oh, wow, you sound like some of the guys that come in here sometimes. Show it, show it. I can't right now. Geek has it. Did you send the final draft to Geek in the form of an email? He's getting dog food right now, so it'll take just a minute. I had planned on showing it in the love gallery though, unless you're headed to bed really soon. Then we can do that. I do that sometimes for Valendar because okay, I gotta turn this up like this, you guys, and then I just want to make sure I get these little rods nice and white. All right, let's see. Oh, somebody lost their arms again. That's the only disadvantage now when you get these arms. Okay, so like now these arms are off, we can go ahead and paint those coils again. When you put these arms on like this, if you don't get them quite close enough, then they won't snap on quite right. They'll be a little bit loose. So you'll have to keep a closer eye on them. Hello, Hatter. How are you? Yes, mate, I am. I'm going for time. I'm gonna see what we can do about that. So that I really would like Geek to participate in an event that's coming up over here, but the only way he's going to be able to participate is if I can get the army done, at least to the point where it can go on the table. So I've been practicing. Hang on. She's gonna tell us stuff.
Take out the dog. This is a reminder. Take out the dog.
Oh, look, I didn't get the front of that hose. So I've been working on trying to figure out how to still do an above tabletop visual, but at the same time cut time. And so we're having a speed date night tonight. Well, actually, I'm trying to get above tabletop. I already have 3 colors on, so like this guy right here would be totally acceptable. They wouldn't care, but because part of what they grade you on is the appearance of your army. The first year that Geek entered in one of their competitions, we took the prize. I got the best paint job, and the guys got best players. So, like, you know, most sportsmanlike conduct, etc. There's like all these things that go into it. Okay, once you've done all of that, then you can come back for the white in their breastplates. Now this guy's already got his. He's already got his breastplate the way that we want it, so we basically just have to do all these other guys. Yes, it was, Hatter. It was the first trophy that I got. The very first trophy that I got. So they gave oh my gosh, it was a full box set. What was that game? Blood Bowl. It was like worth $250. And the guys took the games and they gave me the trophy. I have the trophy upstairs because what put it over the edge was the paint job. That's what they said got it the win. I'm going to have to use a smaller brush for that one. And yeah, it was pretty exciting. It was definitely pretty exciting for me. I had started painting miniatures that year, and at the time, let me see, March, it was I started painting miniatures in March, and the event was in December. No. November. Yeah, November. No, that's for the dog. That's a reminder to take out the dog. Normally she goes out. She's already gone out. She goes out before she eats. And I like to set a reminder in case for some reason she didn't, so that if Geek is feeding her, then he remembers that she needs to go out. No, that's for our doggo. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Okay, next, guys. Okay, we're on the white now. So the white, you guys, we take the white and right up tight on the inside of the chest by the breastplate. That's where we're going to put the white in this little recess of his ribs. Okay? You can really see good on the ones that raise his arms. Right here. Okay. Right there. You just put a little thinner in your white and just kind of get all the fronts of those ribs. You're just going to put a little dollop of paint right in there, and if it gets on the ribs, it's totally okay because you're going to use that for backlighting anyway. These guys are a little bit harder because of their gun in the front, so it's okay to go ahead and fill the whole rib slot with it if the angle requires that. It doesn't hurt anything. It's better than not having any back glow. Yeah, usually the cat tries to take out the dog. You can make your own mind up about whether or not you want to do the bottom one. It's usually kind of small, so it usually ends up with dark in it. And I'm just putting this right in the front of each one of those little riblets that he's got. All right, now, white guns, white ribs, glow, white guns, white ribs. He's already got his glow. We need to make sure that all of the areas that are going to have a glow stick on them are covered with a very nice layer of white. I think I got it really good on all of them. Want those glow sticks to look poppin'. Then we want to make sure all the hoses are covered. This one here doesn't look like it got full coverage on the front side. Oh yeah, see, and you can see that one in the background there didn't get any. Oh, not even on the back side. All right. Okay, now I think we got them all. All right, now they've got white eyes coming because we're working with the white. Yeah, wrong. That's the, you know, actually that is true though. When we did have the cat, boy, I tell you what, he told those dogs what was up. All right, this is my Necron eyeball brush. So this is actually labeled because it just so happens that brush is the same size as it just gets right in there just perfectly. So when you do this, this is going to require a little bit closer up, I think. Let's see. Bring that down for you guys. And focus it in. There you go. Okay, so when we do this, actually, you know what? Some of them haven't had their black done, so let me rewind that for you just a second. So before you paint the white, you'll need to paint the black. I don't use the specialty brush that's the Necron eyes for that. I just use a little ugly brush. So what you're going to do is you're going to get a little, it's a little more paint than you would need because you're going to fill the eye socket. So you get a little bit extra paint and not so much that it flows out, all over the place, but enough to where it actually fills the pocket of the eye with the black. And then you're going to come back. You'll fill a little, hold on, that's just a little too much. There we go. Then once you've done that, take that brush, squeeze it off really good on a paper towel, and then come back and put it in there and wick it out. And what that's going to do is make the back of the eye socket nice and black, but you'll still see his little eyeball poking out in there. Then those got to dry. You want that black to be dry before you decide you want to get in there and get crazy with the white. That's going to help when we make the vermilion eyes. So this guy here looks like his vermilion eyes have already been kind of developed. I think that was the first vermilion eyes that I painted. Sorry, all my brushes in the background here. There you go. Oh, can you put the Pat creation in the Love Gallery, Geek?
Is he out there?
Yeah, he was like, show it, show it.
Pat, send it to my Discord because I don't have it in my Discord.
You'll notice this guy here has got, you know, bright white eyes. The problem is that we didn't get the black in there, so we're going to have to do those over again. When there's no black in the background, the vermilion eyes will not show up the same. So this black that's in the background helps the vermilion that is an ink turn really dark around the edges so that you can get that really good glow effect. So it's darker and lighter. It creates a much better glow. You'd think originally I did it with white, but that was not as successful. He's already got his. He's got orange. His are white. See, this is one of the Necrons that the early on ones. But it turned out that it did not work as well that way. They just, I don't know, they just didn't have any depth to them. So we decided to go this route. Excellent. Okay, now I'm going to take while I'm playing in the black, I will take a very small brush, usually a liner, and I like to get the little tiny spot on each of their noses, right underneath their nose. It makes a little shadow that I think helps develop their face a little better. It just makes the skeleton face that they have show up a wee bit better. Oh, sorry about that camera there. I just put a little black spot under everybody's nose.
Do that.
And then as long as we've got the liner and the black, we're also going to hit the areas of the mouth here. What I do is I kind of thin the black and then drag it through. I'm using a liner, so I'm able to come in here and kind of push that paint into the recesses of that little skeleton expression he's got. Just make sure everybody's got that going on. If you make the black kind of thin, it'll just kind of feed into those little cracks. Make sure everybody's got that, so their faces show up really good. Without that, their faces don't show up as good. And one thing you can do to bring that area out if you want to is a little bit of dry brushing with some metallic sometimes helps too. Hello, Baby D. Did you know that it was National Unicorn Day? All right. Now, the thing that I have to make sure that I do is that I get a wash in everybody's collarbone and on the sides of their jaw. So we'd like to come in for the that kind of bluish glaze that we made, and I'm going to add it to purple. I mean to black. I don't even wear purple. Thinking about unicorns over here. Sorry, guys. Right over here, and I'm going to add a little bit of thinner water with a little bit of retarder in it. And we're going to come in here and we're going to make sure that if you look at them, you'll see, oh, his arms don't go to, you'll see how it's just kind of all the same. So I'm going to come in here and I'm going to drop that wash in the collarbone area, and that's that blue steel color with a little extra black in it just to really get a nice shadow. Oh, it's totally cool, Dylan. I'm going to come in the back. I will also hit the back of his head and come in the back at the spine of the neck and just make sure that I get the sides. The other thing I will do is kind of hit the sides of the jaw with it. That really helps make his face stand out better. I'll show you here in just a second. And the other thing I'm going to do is there's a color green I have in here that's an ink. It's a very dark one, and we're going to do inside their belly hoses, sorry, with a really dark green, if they're not already done. His collarbones look up, but you see how much better that face shows up when you get those collarbones all nice and dark like that. So I like to get those that area nice and shadowed in. Same thing with the sides of the face, the little jaw bones. It just makes their faces pop. So you can really see this guy here. See how faded away it is? There you go. Come in here and push some of that blackish blue flip him, get a little bit on the back of the head, a little bit on his neck. This guy didn't get any on the back of his head. On these guys, I don't worry as much about where the light is because they have the glow. So if you try to, you know, that's where the light is in the glow. So I don't worry about like which direction is the light coming from, you know, because of the fact that they've got this glowy thing. And what we need to do is we need to make the best look of what they've got going on. Now you see how much better that face shows up? And that's because we went in here and we put a lot of dark around it to give it a better appearance. And this guy, give him some collarbone shadows, a little jawbone, do a little contouring, a little on the back of the neck and the back of the head. some of these guys already have them, but I do put a couple of layers to really bring, because when we're using the airbrush and we're making that glow, a lot of that just gets into all these little recesses. So I come back in here and it'll just really make the faces pop. But wait until we get out the other color of paint, really make the faces pop. This guy here is already partially done. I think he was one of my attempts for cutting time. And I had to give him up. Sometimes to get a little bit of wash in a recess, I'll take the side of the brush and sort of scrape it off onto an edge so that it'll fall into the recess that I want it to. I use washes for glazing, but only because I kind of had them in the first place. You can totally mix your own, you guys. You don't have to go spend a bunch of money on a wash. There we go. All right, now everybody's got their little face contours. Okay, now we'll take that same color. One of the things that I really like to show is their pretty little fingers. So we're going to come along the gun handles, and I'm going to take that black and that blue, and where their fingers are, I'm going to fill in the little gun handle around it and the fingers. I really like their little hands. And what this does is makes the little hands pop out more. Same thing with their little fingers that are on their guns. And I actually come in with a little bit of silver. The lead belcher, that custom lead belcher mix that I've got. I come in with a little bit of that, and I put a little bit on their fingers, and then I add a little bit of glow to it because I really like their little fingers. I think their little fingers are cute. And at this point, because you haven't painted the gun yet, it's a really good time for you to just be able to kind of like, you know, get that glaze over those fingers without worrying about painting the gun, because you're going to come back and you're going to paint it anyway. So you don't even have to hassle with it. That was too much. We shouldn't have been on. Well, these guys have really pretty little hands. These new ones, they have one little finger like on the trigger. Oh, I love it. See where your other hand is. There it is. And then I'm going to take that same black and I'm going to come in from the back. And I'm going to get the backs of their hands, because I'm probably not going to come, that's the back. I'm probably not going to come in there and do much. See if, oops, that one's loose. That one's loose too. That one's loose. That one's, those little guys right there. The other side of the hand that's holding the handle of the gun. Are we? Okay, now the ones that I can lift up, I'm going to come in and get the back sides of all their little hands. It's just a little swipe of black. Well, it's black and blue mixed. Hello, Ghosted. How you doing? George, good vibes. Thank you. We're going to have a storm tonight, apparently. Want to make sure we get on this one, like he's got it over his head, then the back of his hand becomes the front of his hand. But I like to make sure that all of them are, all the little hands are painted so everybody's little fingers are showing when I come in with the, see that? Let me show you. like right in there. And then it just kind of soaks in and creates little fingers. And right now, you don't have to worry about it because you're going to come back in there and you're going to paint that gun anyway. And I think I got this one guy I got to get a weird angle on. Now we're going for that dark green ink and making sure everybody's hoses in their bellies are all painted with the really super dark green ink. We can't actually get to his, so it doesn't really matter. These guys, I think, already had a layer of it. That guy's got a layer under there, and that guy's got a layer under there. All right, so everybody's got green bellies. It's your sister's birthday. Well, happy birthday to your sister, Ghosted. All right, now... I'm going to get a little dry brush. First, we're going to go through and put those... Well, actually, no, I'm going to do those Necron eyes after my bio. Let me see what I got for time. 6:39. Okay. I'm going to take a quick bio. Geek, have you got race cars up and running?
Yep.
Excellent. I'm going to throw you into a game of race cars with Geek. Ooh, did I get coffee? Oh, with nothing, with just cream. Good. I don't have buttons.
I know.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. That'll give these guys just a little teensy moment to make sure everything's nice and dry, and I will be right back. Where's that little doggo?
Doing little doggo things.
What you doing, little doggo?
Hello, chat. How's it going?
What are you doing?
Welcome to Friday Night Racing in a Thunderstorm. Hello, hello, is anybody out there? Can anybody hear me? Somebody talk to me. I can hear myself from upstairs. Pat, upload it to me in Discord so I can use it, man. Because I'm not signed in under the captain, and I don't feel like signing out and signing in and signing in and signing out. You're welcome. I'm here for your soul, Pat. Wait, you don't have one. Never mind. I did, bro. I did. Check your DMs, bruh. Exclamation point race race. Ooh, there's a rat. This is Jesus, Kent. Just remember, you asked for it. Don't point at me when the doctors ask what happened. I don't know if it works in YouTube, George. I haven't been able to get that working, but I am working on figuring that out. We're going to hit the start button. We're going to kick the restream bot and hit the start button. You've got 20 seconds from meow. Go. Hang on a sec. Allergies. I got the allergies. No, Scooter, you can't use the hubis tank. Bibbidi. It's Happy Unicorn Day. It's a moral imperative. Would you classify that as a flight problem or design problem? First, allow me to compliment you on your excellent decisions in slippers. Why, spank you, Pat. Spank you very much. With a sledgehammer. Dylan Bauer, why the hell are you doing out front? You're not allowed out front. You got to go all the way around back. And Raven Roost Games is in second place. Oh, wow. So we got some spin outs. You rescue min pins. Well, everybody Baby D is out front. Baby D, Unicorn, Happy Unicorn Day, Unicorn Magic out front. Actually, yeah, you broke it, that's for sure, Zealous. Right into the back of the stands. But Baby D is just whooping the snot out of y'all. That's because she's a magic unicorn and you're not. And you should feel bad that you're not a magic unicorn. But you might be a Magic Raven Roost Games. You could be. You could be a Chaos Rat. Chaos Rat causing crazy. Of course Baby D cheats. Just not at racing, because you can't cheat at racing because you got no control. You're just sitting there watching the digital thingamajiggers, totally relying on RNGesus. Baby D is just smooth sailing. Look at this. She's just cruising. Whee! Oh, little hop there just to show off for y'all. Here comes Raven Roost Games. Raven Roost is closing the gap, but is that enough? Here comes Dylan Bauer. Uh-oh. Looks like Baby D and made it through the upright. Right. My rippus. My blah is on the floor. We're just hard. Dylan Bauer's in front, in second place now. Here comes Dylan. Let's see. Oh, he went over. The Raven Roost went under. We went. Oh, I'll take the high road and ye take the low road, and I'll be across the finish line afar ye. Blade marks straight through the uprights. I don't think that Dragonheart is RNGesus. I mean, he might be with all the fucking luck he's won.
Get back in your seat.
Well, she's probably freaking out because of the storm. Baby D, Dylan Bauer, Raven Roost Games, I Rescue, Min Pins, Blade Mark, Dark Virtue, Wavy DL, Zealous Hunter, Diomedes. Diomedes, I need an update from you, Brusky. All right, we're going to send you back to the cabin because she's back from her bio.
Hello, Dio. You're pretty sure she's sleeping with Jesus?
RNG.
Oh, who's RN Jesus?
Random number generator.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Dragonheart win something recently? We were teasing that he did. Remember?
Yeah.
But I think Dragonheart won something. I know that Ishan did. Pretty sure Dragonheart did. We were teasing when Dragonheart won, Baby D, because oh, good night, Zealous, honey. Lots of love to you. Thank you for coming in and being a fluffy love ball. That was very nice of you. So, not all of your eyes are going to be spot on. Tell you that straight up. And here's how you fix it. All the ones that you don't get spot on, which I don't even know if you can see eyes from back there. They're so tiny. It amazes me that the camera cannot focus on that. It's like, I'm serious. I can take a picture of a bee on a fucking flower, but this camera cannot focus. I was like, look at that. Is it focused to you guys? Is it just me, or is it not focused? Like, they're not crispy to you. You weren't even playing. Oh. Well, you know that. Oh.
No, it's not you.
Oh. See, now they look focused. Oh, what's going on?
No, they still are auto.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, they are.
They're in focus or out of focus?
No, they're out. I can't even get them focused. It's the weirdest thing. Like, it'll let me focus on the paintbrushes, but I think it's the lighting. The lighting just bleaches it out. Hello, Megatron. Oh, focused enough. Well, I guess I can bring them in when it comes to the fine details, but okay. So, on the ones that you get a little screwy with the eyes, what you do is you take a little bit of your water that you're using to dilute, to thin your paints, right? And you come back in and you look them in the face, and anybody that's got that problem, you drop a little bit of the black into the eye recess, and it'll just kind of pick it up and go around the eye. You can also get the top of the eye bridge if you end up getting it in that part of the eye. These guys actually have smaller eyes, but without that black going all the way around the eye, it's really hard to get that super glowy thing going on, because that's what kind of creates the second color of vermilion. That guy, actually, his eyes, you're gonna find that too. Sometimes their eyes aren't printed the same. So this guy here, he's got one really tiny one. I'm gonna have to actually come back for a second pass on it. See if I can get it. Okay, that's good. All those are good. Come back on this side. Every once in a while, the white will get into the recess, so I just kind of add a little bit of black right down in that little bitty crack. Is Dragonheart here, Baby D? Or is he working? We're changing the hours on Tuesdays, you guys. Mark your calendars. Tuesday is going to be 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. from now on. This is the guy with the weird eye. No, this guy. This guy. Okay. Boom. Kind of got him evened out. Okay. Everybody's eyes are white. Hello, Paint Monkey. How is life with you, my friend? I was just telling everybody about the new hours on Tuesday. So Technical Tuesday, and that's when we're going to be doing a lot of Warhammer. All right. Shifting over to the green now. I'm going to go with the light green first. Okay, so I use a metallic. Let me get it for you guys. It's a metallic green. And I take that and I'm going to glaze that onto this guy in the areas where all of his glowy parts will be. Okay? And I'm also going to glaze a little bit onto his the area of his face and ribs. I probably, before I start the ribs, better do the part where we do the back side of the ribs black. That's very helpful. We'll do that first. So in the back side of these ribs, this is just in case we have to paint over. In the back side of the ribs, much like this guy here, right? Back side of the ribs, we're going to put black. A little black dot. Opposite side as we put on the white. No, Paint Monkey. I don't believe I have. I think the color that I put in all of them in order for it to be complementary is actually a color called Nightshade Purple. It is by Reaper. And I'm looking here on the palette and I see it and I know that that's why I put it there. And that's the color that I put in the back side of all these little rib compartments on them. So you're going to come in here and you'll just kind of go to the opposite side of the ribs and just touch the brush down inside of there and get a couple of drops, if even that, in that area. If you totally mess up, you can paint over it with the metallic. It's one of the nice things is that the metallic covers it. So that's why we're going to do this one, this part first. They are the World Learn Hospital. You've got to go there in 2 weeks and have 2 days and have 2 days go of size going through your 2 days of something going through your veins to find a problem. Am I on course there?
Trying to find out my problem.
I hope they find an answer. I will tell you, I got that back procedure done on, I'm going to use my liner. It's a little bit smaller. Wait a minute, I've got yeah, I've also got a smaller brush here. That nerve burning thing that they did to my back is amazing. Okay, we're gonna have to get these guys in like a little bit of a weird position here to try to get this angle. Dyes. Okay, dyes. Yes, thank you, Raven. 2 days of dyes going through. I hope they find what is wrong. I will tell you that I'm really glad that they're finally figuring out what's wrong with me. I'm feeling a whole lot better. Now, it's not that I don't have pain anymore. It's that one of the areas of pain is taken away. So now there's less areas of pain, which is really nice. Whew, hang on, guys. This one's going to be really weird. Oh, damn it. That's okay. The gun's going to be black. That's another thing, too. Getting in here to do this, you might as well do it before you start painting the gun. There we go. Okay, all those guys have the black. Oh, nope, this one needs it. Thank you, Office Painter, and welcome on board. How are you doing? Yeah, I just built this today. I actually saw Brush, and Brush for Hire was using a dowel the other day for some little parts he had, and I'm trying to cut back on my time. So I decided I was going to build myself something similar to get the whole guy fitting on it. Okay, so now they have their black in the back of their ribs on that side, or actually it's a very dark purple. Okay, and then we'll get these guys here. Same thing, we want to just put that dot of a really dark color on the back side of the ribs there. And what this color does is this color creates a contrast with the next color that we're going to put in there that creates the glow. We do have to let this dry though, fair warning. If you don't let this one dry before you go to the next one, you'll drag this color right out of his ribs and all over the front of his body. So you gotta let it dry first. Oh, thank you. Well, it was Brush that gave me the idea. But thank you very much. I had Geek build it for me today because I seriously needed. He had like all these. He just had a dowel with a couple of foams on the end, right? And I asked him, what do you have those tackied to? And he said he had them all on a dowel so that he could paint one after the other, and he didn't have. It saved him time, you know, rather than picking each one of those little guys up and painting it. And I'm like, I'm gonna build something similar to that I can fit Necrons on. And so I went and got the parts for this at the hardware store. And Geek was working on the desks today in the garage. So he had the saw out and everything. And I went out there and asked him to saw me some blocks. I think I'm going to perfect it a little bit more. It's not exactly the way I want it, but very, very close. Raven Roost came in and suggested putting it up on blocks because it wasn't quite tall enough for the Necrons, and I was going to break off their heads. I feel like, oh, sorry, dude. That's okay. This makes it easier. I got to get them at different angles. So I feel like if it was like, if it's spun on like a Lazy Susan or something, I could just get a better angle. You know, like when I'm coming in like this. Uh-oh, somebody's arms again. See, I had like 3 of these guys that don't have their arms glued on tight enough. Sorry, I know I'm out of the camera right now, you guys. I'm just putting that black in the ribs. You do have to get, you know what works really good for this, you guys? Like, you could just totally rock this out super fast in this rib part if you use ink. Because the ink is so, the particulates are so small, they just soak right in.
7 o'clock.
Okay. Let me make sure, oh, I wanna finish the black in their ribs. That one, this, and this one. Oh my goodness, your drop. Did you put it in the love gallery? Office painter, your drop pod turned out so nice, dude. Oh, I was loving it. All that, and I know you put a lot of work into it too, with the freehand and everything. It turned out so good. I'm sure everybody would want to see it. We're gonna do it. We always do a nice love gallery on Friday. Now, once you've done that, you guys, then dry the excess off, and you can come in right underneath the collarbones and just put a little stripe of the shadow. Really, I don't put it here because this stays this color, but I put it here because it reminds me that I want to get a shadow in that underneath the collarbone. The shadow underneath the collar armor makes the glow show up much better when that's not just part of it. On my older Necrons, it was like all bleeding into each other. On my newer Necrons, that little bit of separation makes a big difference. Also, if you make your Necrons kind of leaning back a little, not only do they, like this guy right here, he's gonna like, you're gonna see just the top of his head on the game table. If you position him like this guy rather than like this guy, when you glue them on their spines, you see how this guy is and see how this guy is, right? So when you look at them on the table, you get a better view when you're looking across the table if you glue your guy like this one than like this one. So that's, if you notice, more of the crons that the pieces were still good on, I glued in the new position, so that you can see their faces and their glowy eyes. Whereas some of these that were older parts that I had with the heads already glued on, they look great when you're looking at them like this, but when they're on the table, you can hardly see them. Okay, I don't like this brush either. Oh, well, it could be annoying, except, I mean, yeah, but I think everybody in here would absolutely love to see it. You can just put the link for your Instagram if you want as well. Okay. I mean, if you'd rather, I mean, if you'd not, then I actually went in for all the people that rated us recently, you guys, because they didn't put their stuff in the love gallery. So I went and grabbed stuff from their Instagram so that I could show you guys their beautiful work, because they deserve a follow. Not only because they're a talented artist, but they joined us with a raid, which is always really helpful. Thank you, Office Painter. I think everybody here would want to see it all finished up. Somebody else did some freehand on those big boys. All right. Okay. Into a game of race cars with Geek. I'm going to stretch on the yoga ball for a moment and get a little hydrate. These guys, so what you don't want to do is you don't want to play around the rib cage once you've put that black in there. That can make a mess for you that you will be very unhappy that you did. So really let the rib cages dry once you have dropped that black in there, or in this case I put that midnight purple in there. But you really want to let them dry so that you don't end up dropping your yellow in there and then they mix and it makes mud and it doesn't look good, gets all over the ribs, wrecks up your glow, blah blah blah. Oh, vitamins too. Okay, I'm gonna take my vitamins and stretch on the yoga ball. You guys can go race cars and be crazy and be crazy.
Boo! Didn't we just talk? I mean, seriously, people. What are y'all doing again? Corvus. Crap. Pat Draws got in. God damn it. Thanks for saying nice things about my drop pod. I've taken a couple of days off the painting. They nearly put me off painting forever. I don't think so. I don't like spam. The spam is quite annoying. I've dropped it in there now. And Table Hops is raiding with a party of 7. Welcome aboard, Raiders. You've joined us just in time for some race cars. Yes, let the shit show commence. Greetings, everyone. I am not the Captain Madlove. I am, in fact, the geek. I am the voice, the geek with the marbles, the geek with the race cars, the geek with the voice behind the curtain. Join us for a game of race cars! Exclamation point race. We're going to give you all a couple of seconds because you're probably stuck behind a fucking commercial. No worries, Table Hops. We totally get the raiding and running. Hope you had a good stream. Enjoy the dinner. What are we having?
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you for the follow, Table Hops. Welcome aboard. The rum's down that way. A bomb. Yeah, send some this way. Share with the crew. You didn't bring enough for the crew. Alrighty, everybody should be in and around. Captain stole the mouse for a second. Now I got to find it. Found it. I'm going to get 20 seconds on the clock. We've got 20 seconds on the clock. We need to know your answer. Will you marry the mayor of Whoville? I will not marry Pat Draws. That is correct. Nobody's normal, but we don't want them. You don't want the normals to know you're not normal, because then they start freaking out. Then they start running from you. Then they're harder to catch, throw in the trunk, take them out into the middle of the ocean and drop them off in the middle just to see if they can swim back. It's just a test of endurance. It's nothing, sinister. Don't worry about the cinder blocks. That's just for fun. Holy shit. Somebody had enough of Pat Draw's shit and just sent him flying. That's what you get for talking so much smack, Pat. Lord Zypharius is... Oh, good Lord, we've got to pile up around turn 3, 6, or 12. I don't know. I lost count because I can't count past the number of fingers I have on my left hand, which is 12. Baby D, what the shitstorm are you doing out front again? It's the same two out front as Baby D and Raven Roost. I smell shenanigans. This is some bullshit. Oh, Baby D doing some whipping and snapping and curving. Mate, oh, that's rubbing his racing. Look at this bullshit, people. Oh, my God, we have a fluster of clucks in third place. We got an A-Bomb, a Scooter UK, and an Ishin Loki. What the shitstorm is going on there? Raven Roost, wait. Oh, I see. Baby D is trying to steal Captain's cones, and she's going for 2 of them. Except for some reason, Baby D's...
cones. She's trying to steal my cones.
Yes. Baby D is trying to steal Captain's cones. Giggity. Rainbow Roost Games is out front. Right? Well, you know, they're not actually square. They're... well, the tires in the... So I'm not sure where at the... What the shit storm is going on here? Oh, you almost landed that, Raven Roost. So these wheels are multifaceted. The ones in the middle of the road are not. You can feel all you want, but I'm pretty sure you're drunk, Pat. Turbo, that is a tree. That is not... Oh, my God. It's raining cars. Hallelujah. Woo, Raven Roost game still out front. And, oh, my God, what a noob is... Who just passed Ishin Loki? Oh, we have some bumper cars going on here. Apparently, Ishin's car is not more powerful than a hand cart. Raven Roost is... I think Raven Roost has got it in for some people. Trying to get the lay of the land. Yeah, well, you were trying to lay all over the land. That's what you were doing. Hello, Dolly. Scooter's in second. Dylan Bowers in third. Who's in fourth? Baby D's in fourth. Blade Mark, I see you in the river. Raven Roost Games. Oh, here comes some tires. I think they're boxes. You know, I think those are, cases with something in them. They're mini boxes. There's minis in them. That's why you guys are running all over them, because there's minis in them. But oh, Raven Roost, you were doing so well. Let's see if you can... Oh, here comes Baby D. Baby D goes around the outside and... Dylan Bauer just snuck it right the fuck in there. And nobody knows. Raven Roost, you gotta put a little bit more in there.
Oh, what was that cartwheel that one car was doing?
Yep. All right, Dylan Bauer out of nowhere taking advantage of people not... Lord Zypharius is just like, yep, that's far enough. We're just going to park that right there. All right there. Boop. Oh, somebody else was trying to park next to you. Chris Unknown. Oh, that's Blade Mark. Oh, Chris Unknown is actually parked right in Lord Zypharius' trunk.
Oh my God, you guys. Like right in the rear for real there.
Right up the tailpipe. Dylan Bauer sneaks past Baby D and Scooter UK, Turbo, Raven Roost Games. Oh my God, what a noob. And Bomber, Pat Draws, Lord Zypharius, Chris Unknown, Blade Mark, and Ishin Loki. Let's do this one more go round. Let's go one more game. And Pat draws his first in, most likely last out. What's happening? I seem to have lost my mind. I lost my mind. Does anybody... I know what's in the boxes. The boxes are in my mind. My minds are in the boxes. Art of Mike Disney. Big Mike, what up, bro? Long time no see. How's it going? How's it hanging? Juju Pawns, what's crack-a-lackin'? I'm not going to let any cars go by me. Well, good news, they're all taxi cabs. We got 20 seconds. Let's roll. Everybody, Art of Mike Disney has joined us. If you are not following Art of Mike Disney have not heard about Art of Mike Disney. Art of Mike Disney is a phenomenal streamer who can cut a rug with the best of them. And that dude is an artist of many talents. I've seen him do drawings. I've seen him do 3D renders. I've seen him do all sorts of shit. I've even heard him talk shit. There's all the pertinent deets on the Big Mike Disney. Go give him a follow. Give him some love. Because Mike is definitely deserving of your love. Because Mike knows what the fuck is up. Lord Zypherius, way out front, trying to drive on the roof. That's not how this shit goes. Hey, Baby D, remember how you were talking about nobody passing you by? Lord Zypherius just blew... Like, what the hell, Lord Zypherius? Oh, you hit the boost while you were in midair, and you get like a double jump. That was a fucking rocket jump, man. Now we know for sure that the boost works on the boosters. Oh, shit. There goes Lord Zypherius into the... Nope. Almost went into the drink. Turbo's in second. Turbo's no longer going to be in second. Who's in third? Baby D's going to pass up the Turbo. And going to follow Lord Zypherius way out into Nowheresville. Who's in fourth place? Oh, my God. Chris Unknown, you all right? Hopefully the airbag went off. Were you wearing your seatbelt? Do we need to call a medic? Somebody call a medic. Doc. Lord Zypherius out front. Baby D's parked behind. Baby D, what are you doing behind the bleachers? I'm just asking. I'm not saying, is Dragonheart in the side of the car or is he in the trunk? Did you lock him up in the trunk again? Was he a bad Dragonheart? Juju Pawns, I believe, is in fourth place now. Who knows? I don't know what the hell's happening anymore. This is all Pandalarium. Turbo. Up. I want to go up. Stop following. Up. Turbo's taking the leap. Let's go take an aerial view from the helium blimp. I can't use the word good and followed by the time of... Lost my brain for a second. Probably longer than a second. Dylan Bauer sitting over there with Scooter UK by the mountain. Yeah, somebody call 11111111111. I have no idea. Turbo being followed by Baby D. What is with you people trying to steal the captain's cones? They're big, they're huge, they're always in the way, but they are amazing. Lord Zypherius is stuck. I thought you were in the crowd. Turbo now trying to catch up to the Zypherius. Oh, you almost took out some innocent bystanders. We need a mod for this to replace the tire cones with snow cones. Yeah, right? Lord Zypherius still out front somehow. Here comes the Turbo pushing a square box up a round hill. Here comes Juju Pawns in third place. Let's see if Juju Pawns can make any headway. Nope. Found the box. Let's see. Let's go to ninth place. Art of Mike Disney is in ninth place. Taking it cheesy. Taking it sleazy. Taking it easy. Taking it on the head. Oh, he wants to go see what Baby D's up to. Apparently there's a party back here. And only the cool cats and kittens are invited. That's why I don't get to go, because I'm not a cool cat or kitten. I'm a geek. Geeks are geeky. Dark Virtue nails it through the upright. Scooter UK trying to figure out what's going on back there. There's Dylan Bauer. There's Mike Disney. Oh, Mike Disney, Baby D, chilling, hanging out, talking story. Oh, Mike Disney, that was some rubbing and racing. He's like, I got to go, Baby D. I got 53 seconds. Got to roll. Woo! Bonk. I'm just saying, Art Mike Disney, I'm not sure how you managed to nail the green colors. I mean, must be, look at the Irish. All right, here comes Pat Draws in last place. I told you, first one in, last one out. Oh, just kidding. Oh my God, what a noob is ass last. Called it too early. Come on, noob. You want to hide people under the cones? That's fucked up, noob. I mean, depends on the people. I mean, I have some volunteers that I could, suggest to put under there. But you're not going to make it. Moment of silence for noobs. Lord Zypherius, Turbo, Jujupons, Dark Virtue, Ishin Loki, Chris Unknown. Can you really be unknown if we know who you are, Chris? I'm just asking because you can't be unknown and give yourself a title. That doesn't seem to go. Ravenroost Games, Big Mike Disney, Baby D, Scooter UK, Dylan Bauer, and Pat Draws. Captain's still doing her yogurt stretches. It's not so much the game, Pat Draws. I'm just saying, don't hate the game, hate the play. Wait, that's not how that works. Once more again, let's get it on, let's get it on, let's get it on like Donkey Kong. All right. What shall we talk about today? Damn it, Scooter UK. You can't have that. You cannot have it. Just make them people so when someone runs them over, we can scar them for life for brutally murdering small, blocky families. Oh my God, what a noob. Methinks there's something wrong with your mind. I know this because I think it's a great idea. And if I think it's a great idea, what the shit? DMX died? That's some bullshit, baby. How the fuck did who let DMX die? Man. What happened? God bless him. That makes me sad. That really does make me sad. And taken too early. Taken too early. Too many folks taken too early. You know, people talk about overdoses like they're, and I'm not saying anybody in the chat is saying this. This is just, I Googled some DMX real quick. And people say that overdosing is somehow the fault of the person. And I understand where that thought comes from. But that's a mental health thing. You don't OD because you wanna. You OD because you feel like you don't have a control. And it's sad. We don't do enough to talk about mental health in this country. We don't do enough about approaching drug abuse and alcohol abuse and violent behavior at its core. People are unhappy. People don't feel valued. People feel messed up and they feel lost and they feel hopeless. So they turn to things to help them feel. And I think that, and I think that people are too quick to judge another person without stepping in their shoes or trying to see it from the other person's point of view. So don't judge people too harshly. Don't be, don't be good to people. It ain't that hard. I mean, the golden rule really should be don't be a dick. Somebody's struggling, somebody's, doing things that are hurting themselves. It's not because they want to. It's because they need help. And we need to have more compassion for our fellow human beings. We need to have better thought processes about why it's happening, not just that it's happening. You can't just say don't do it. You got to find out why that person's unhappy, why they don't feel loved, why they feel alone. Hey, what up? What up, Bitter Brush? Yes, this is painting. We're painting the town red with cones, and we were talking about running people over. I will kick Ishin Loki right into the first place position for you. Oh my God, what a noob. Puling, we are doing painting. The captain's just taking a bio. During bios, we do this, and it's under my desk. It's under my desk in the office. I'll find it. So yeah, that's my message for the day. Don't be a dick and treat other people with some fucking compassion. Yeah, we were discussing DMX dying. We don't know what the I mean, we know what the medical cause might be, but we don't know what led up to that. It's a longer, more, as with all things, it's much more complicated than people want it to be.
So much. But hello, Mage Tails, honey. How are you doing? Mike, it's nice to see you in here. I hardly ever get to see you anymore, and my days are so full. Yes, that's a smack. That's a smack. I think for me, probably the biggest one will be when it's Eminem. I think that one's just gonna break my heart.
Yeah,
for sure.
DMX for a long.
Hey, Bitter. Yeah, he's been around for a minute. Right? Yeah, no, definitely on that, Blade Mark. I'm agreeing with you. So, yes, I'm actually going to be talking to the owner of the company here. Yes, it does. It's my creamy rum, baby D. How are you doing yourself, Mike? I am well. Actually, things are a lot better. The considering it, Mike, definitely. We don't know because there's so much on the plate right now, so we're still trying to work things out. I noticed that it had opened and tickets were being sold, and we definitely wanted to go to a con. It's kind of like, okay, should we go? Or so probably I would have to say there's a high probability on that. You know, Midnight Heroes is going, and so there's that, and we kind of wanted to get together. And ReaperCon is in Texas, though, right? Is it in Texas? Do I have that right? There's only 1,000 tickets available total. Oh, are they restricting the size? Is that what's happening? Good night, Dylan. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much for joining us. There's hair. Hair got me. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Oh, well, okay. Well, I guess I better look into that a little quicker than I thought I was going to look into it. I know the hotel sold out immediately. I went in yesterday and got a procedure done on my back, Mike, and it is one area, not yesterday, the day before yesterday. It's an in-office thing. They put like these wires into like a needle, and then a wire comes out and it goes down into the nerves by your spine, and then they basically electrocute the nerves. It's a very interesting feeling. Anyway, the area that has the bad vertebrae for the first time in, I'd say easily the last 6 years. I have I can feel the other pain from the spine, but not in that one area. So my walking is a lot better. Riding in the car was a lot better. I'm hoping that sleep will get a little bit better. And they told me that if it worked on the lower portion of the spine, that they would do my neck as well. And so it's kind of feeling pretty positive about things, actually. It does. Yeah, that's what you had said, Paint Monkey. I was really surprised. Now the thing is that it doesn't last for, you know, everybody's a little bit different. So it could last for 3 months. It could last for a year, depending on how quickly the nerves grow back. So there's that. So I will look into that ReaperCon thing. I did not realize. Oh, there was that thing I wanted to show. Raven Roost. That's the little dribbles that goes on his base from his gun. Krusty's gun. All right, so back to this. We got to take a time, right? Let's see. So what we'll do is we'll do this for another 30. We'll give it 30. But I can't set. Can you set a timer for 30 minutes?
Yes.
Geek? Okay. Did you find what you were looking for? Okay, so that's going to have to be somehow over here, right here. You can steal the brown one. Careful. I was going to say, because I don't want the Harder and Steinbeck pulled onto the floor. And then somehow it's got to just kind of, yeah, there we go. Sorry guys, we're putting a pheromone thing for the dog. Sorry, that was a rather lengthy break. I was looking for the stress relief ball. It's a ball that you plug in and it lets off pheromones. Oh, yeah, that's an internal TENS unit. That's where they put the TENS unit, the electrodes inside of you. But it's like you're wearing a TENS unit and you can turn it on. All right, so let's see now. Now we are to the green. Now we're going to we need to have their arms on at this time. So these guys are going to have to put their arms on. Here, you guys. Let's see, who's all missing arms? Here we go. Did I get those right? Hold on, because you've got, let me check the gun there. They're pretty equal. Wait, that one? Yeah, this one's got more yellow. This is you. Okay. Oh, yeah, your arms are really baggy. Like, you definitely need your arm fixed. Is your arm broken? Hold on. Okay. All right. So, we got these little guys here, and now we are going to come in for the glazing on the green metallic. Now, on the metallic, you do want to use a kind of scrubby brush. Good night. Oh, good night. No streaming tomorrow. Oh, okay. Okay. We will be here. Now, remember, we're changing our schedule on Tuesday, right? You guys? Ooh. Yeah, I know, right? It weighs a metric ass ton. Is it amazing or what, George? For real, right? Okay. So when you're using your metallic, you kind of want to use a brush that, isn't one of your best ones unless you're doing blending, and then you need, your synthetics that are for your blending. So we're going to come in here with the green, and we're going to catch these areas of green metallic, which is going to include some of the areas around his chest and whatnot. So that metallic that we have is that ink. It's over here in the palette. And actually, I think that before I do that, I have to come in with the regular lime green. Yes, I do. So this is lime green, and this particular lime green that I'm using is by Procro. And I'm going to come in here and just kind of do a little bit of lime green around the chest plate area. We're just kind of building the colors of green. Generally speaking, I like to come in here and get the yellow also. What this will do is this will make a nice base when you come in with your metallic. So what you been up to, Mike? Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. I see you out there streaming. I just don't have a chance to get in anywhere anymore. I have so many responsibilities during the day. Every once in a while, though, I have a morning, and I might make somebody stream, and I'm always so excited when I can. We're going to doctor up their faces with a little bit of this lime. Get those faces popping a little bit. Kind of using the side of the brush so that we don't get like all up in the eyes and everything. You're just sort of glazing it in there. You trying to keep your head out of your butt? Well, are you doing pretty good at it? Is it working out for you? I've been keeping real busy over here. Okay, so we're just gonna, we gotta kind of reach in here. Oh, wait, nope. We gotta reach in here and kind of get those ribs with that. So we get everybody the outside of the ribs with that. We're getting, not the part where we put the white, but kind of the outside. And then we're gonna flip this and we're gonna do the same thing to these guys. Now some of these guys, their arms go up, so that's like really cool. And you can get in there and we're gonna do the collarbone and all the sides of the ribs there. Well, I gotta tell you, mate, life has been interesting for so many people lately. Seriously, it's just been, I mean, this has been just the strangest. And then coming back into this year with still a lot of the residual from last year has been interesting for everybody, I think, too. I'm guessing you're going to the ReaperCon. Try to avoid getting this in the eyes, guys, because we're going to do vermilion eyes. You just kind of want to get a little glow on the face. And a little glow on the sides of the ribs. You can and you can bring it around the side a little bit, so good night, baby D, my dear. It's so nice that you could pop in here on Unicorn Day. So happy to see you, honey. If you don't get too much moisture on the brush, you can just actually drag the brush like right over the ribs and get that area. You are using a color, if you're using this color, you are using a color that has some opacity to it, so try not to get too crazy with it over the black. You don't want it to cover the black. That's pretty important. Well, hello, John. You made it. How you doing, mate? Okay, now we got a good little lime green thing going on. Now I'm going to thin a little bit of that lime green and right at the top of the thighs on a few of these guys. I kind of want to get it thin. Try not to get it in the shadows, and right on the top of the thighs. Right here. Put a little bit of that green. And just a tiny bit right here on the hips. This is just a little bit of, I'm pulling all the glow up towards the guns. We're not going to do a whole lot of crazy on the legs or anything. Just a little bit. And this is going to make for a real nice background for when you come in with the metallic green. And it pulls it up towards their body, just getting a little bit of this right on the top of those thighs like that. And more up towards the body. What are you up to this evening, John? What you working on? We got Mike here. By the way, any of you guys that are out there that are streamers, please feel free to shout yourself out. So we have Pat in here this evening. We've got Mike Disney in here this evening. Bitter Brush came in this evening. I think Raven Roost, she was in here earlier and she streams, pretty sure. Who else have we got out there? Now just kind of get these two little front pieces on their hips. Really all that does is when I glue their arms into place, it just really kind of is nice. You know, because there's like this little glow right at the back of the hips there. Okay, now we got all those done. Oh, shit, you're still out there. Yes, please, you guys, shout yourselves out and follow each other. A splintered brush. Oh, my goodness. I hardly ever see you in here. How are you, mate? How are you? Okay, now we're going to thin that metallic. Okay, right here. That nice, really bright green metallic. Using an ugly brush, and we'll come in here and we're going to glaze the legs right over that lime green. Okay? And the hips. And the other thing we're going to do is the areas of the arms that are in the glow. Ooh, thank you for that follow. The areas of the arms. Now, not for the guy with his arms over his head, it's going to be a little bit different. But you're going to also take this and do a little bit on top of his head. And give a little sparkle there. I actually take a little thicker portion of it and do these little highlights right there on these shoulder pads, shoulder armor, there. Okay, that's just going to add a little more green, a little bit of a highlight. Okay, want to get those little chins. When you come through with your vermilion, it's going to be really nice to have this here. Just trust me on that. We're getting these little areas where the gun is shining some green. Okay, keeping it all. Oh, you're exhausted. I'm so sorry. Well, you know what? You came to a good place. We'll do the work for you. Just the areas where you see a little bit of that gun green shining, a little bit on the face for the metallic. And this metallic has, so because it has the metallic in it, the silver, what it's going to do is it's going to make a really good backlight when we come in to glaze the other colors, which is going to be really primarily the yellow, which is going to create the final glow. I'm getting a little bit of this on those upper thighs. Just to create a little shiny. Little sparkles. Tops of the legs. Part close by the body though. And then the arms where you think this green would be shiny. I'm going to glaze some of that in. Take a little bit of the thicker. Make it a little thicker and then get those tops of the shoulder pads there. That's going to help with making things stand out. Definitely framing the face. That guy might not get one on his other side. He's got and he's in a different position, so his glow is going to be a little bit different. The guy with the gun over his head, so you want to make sure to get his glows up tighter towards the body on the legs because he's got his gun over his head. And a little bit more on his hands, and probably a little bit more of the yellow on his face. Ooh, the Lord of the Rings Hill Troll coming in the mail. Ooh, right on. Good evening, Taki Rosh. Welcome to our ship. We are attempting a little bit of a speed painting, hoping to get better than tabletop quality. The idea is to make them look like we spent more time on them than we did. All right, so now we've got all the metallic on legs and arms and heads, right? Okay, but now we need to go back and we need to do the chests. I don't know, Geek. Maybe that's something you can.
Well, it says, so in the immortal birds, the Curtis Wabas out there, Gazgul, Mak Thraka, what do you call a cheap tooth removal? A rip-off.
Okay, okay.
It's an orc joke. It's not a good joke.
Well, I think dad jokes are funny, so it works for me. Okay, now we're going to do the ribs. Okay. Again, we're back with that metallic. I have an orc army, Taki. I'm not working on it today, but it's coming along very, very slowly, as most things do with me. All right. Now we're going to take, and we're going to use this, we're going to take this metallic, and trying not to get it in the back of the ribs, okay, guys, you're going to try to, what you want to do here is you want to get this around the side, right? And you want to bring it forward. You might need to leave it just a little bit thicker so that you don't end up with it all inside the ribs. You want to bring it onto the ribs so you're glazing up towards the green parts there. Do you see how that works? I'm hoping. There. See how he begins to turn a little bit more green? In the rib cage area. Around the side. Using the side of the brush, I can get this green on his ribs without filling the ribs, which is really nice. Because the metallic will kind of drown out part of your black if you get it in there. We're gonna flip this guy around. I'm gonna get under their guns on each side of the ribs. Okay, now we're on these. I do gotta say, if you guys leave the arms where you can lift them, that's gonna save you a world of hurt and a lot of time. Oh, that was an alarm going off. That's supposed to be 7:30. Where was that alarm, Geek? That timer.
I didn't get started. I thought I started it. It did not start.
Oh.
I apologize.
Oh, this guy?
Because I set it at 7:30 a.m.
Oh. Okay. I really want to drop the yellow. Hello, Neko. Really want to drop the yellow in so you guys can see the way that their ribs glow. So let's just get the yellow. This is a neon yellow by Reaper. I'm going to use a liner because it's thin. Usually what I do is mix the tiniest bit of white in it just to bring the volume up a little bit. Thin it. You do have to get a little drop. Sometimes when you do this, I'm just going to let you know, it'll go over all the black. Good evening, Luke. And you can always come back and put a drop of black in, so don't stress it. So you see how the ribs look there? So you're just going to touch the fronts of each of the ribs. Do you see how that works? Okay. The fronts of each of the ribs, where that white part is. The other thing I do is paint the collarbones and pull the paint towards the front. And while you're here, you can also add a little bit of yellow to his forehead, which is really going to help your vermilion. when you go to put the vermilion in, it will definitely help the vermilion stand out. So it looks like that. He's already got his. But a little extra never hurts. Sometimes when they're when you pre-assemble, it'll be a little trickier to get this in here. And one of the tricks that I do, because remember we put that glow, a little underglow, one of the tricks I do is I paint it underneath the ribs. I'll drag it along the front of the white area and paint it at the same time that I'm filling the ribs. So you get that yellow glow because it's kind of behind the gun. So you can afford to do that in that area. It does end up painting over your emblem, but it's really tricky to come in here and get that emblem painted black. Very much so, Luke. Thank you. How are you, my friend? If you paint the fronts of those ribs and then paint this yellow over the white at the same time that you're in there, you will also save yourself some time. See? So you're aiming for that. I'll show you. Just take like this, and you're going to paint this part right here because it's part of the glow. And then you can just kind of, whoop, got a little excited with that one. Go into the front of each one of those ribs and get that collarbone. Same thing on the opposite side because you've already got that white in there, and so that white is your back glow in the ribs. It gets glazed over again so it doesn't look quite so yellow. These guys are a little bit tricky because of the positioning, and again, you can just drag that brush right up the front of the ribs and get all those little white places, and you'll get that little glow line in there. And if you are really clumsy like I just was, then you'll also end up painting the arm. Oh, I forgot. There. Get those foreheads. That'll really help with the vermilion. It makes the vermilion brighter. Let's make sure we got everybody over here. Also, you kind of want to glaze that on because if you remember, you did the metallic, and so you kind of want the metallic, that sparkly part, to sort of come through. There we go. Oh, not getting any sleep. Should go join their pool party. Oh, well, okay. He doesn't want to put his over his head, so we're gonna come in here and without his gun and just get all this. And then I'm going to show you. All right. Now you see how the yellow works out? Now I know it's like right now it's like really, really yellow, but then you come in and you glaze that, all right? So we're aiming for this. And basically it's coming back in with the green over that. leaving the yellow in the background, yellow, but glazing over with a very, very thin layer of the green that gives you this crazy effect. The other thing we need to do is get a flat brush and come in and like brush everybody's thighs before we finish up. And of course, we've got to do the gun. The guns are a very specific thing, and the paint needs to be nice and wet while you're going through that process. So there's that. We are going to do the love gallery now. Are you off to bed, Pat? It is time for the love gallery, ladies and gentlemen. 7:30 to... No. Oh. How many minutes did you give me on that timer?
Well, you asked for 30 minutes.
Yeah, and I started at 7:30, so...
Oh, I thought you asked me to set the timer for 7:30. I'm so confused.
Oh, no, for 30 minutes. Let's see, 7...
So you have 7 more minutes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna...
Yeah, I have an 8 p.m. alarm set.
Thank you very much. This was the final... this was the rendition that we ended up really liking, Luke, of all of them that I got. So, and this one is the one that... Well, actually, this is not the one that took the hour and a half. When we finally got the look dialed in, there's 2 different guys, one with this style of gun and then one with the painted gun that I make, like this one. But basically we ended up with this, what people are referring to as a grim dark look, and went from, after really trying to shave my time, 3.5 hours to 1 hour for the details. And the interesting part about this is that this is the guy that took me the 3.5 hours. And then after shaving the time and learning some, perfecting some techniques, then this is the guy that took me an hour and a half while streaming. So I figure probably if it's an hour and a half while I'm streaming, it's probably an hour if I'm not streaming. All right, I'm going to take a really quick bio, you guys. Do we not have Stream Raiders up tonight? No Stream Raiders. Is the Stream Raiders broken? Thank you, Luke. I'm really trying to dial it in. I went for 10 today instead of 5. I probably should have gone for 5. All right, Raven, good night. Thank you so much for joining us. You know where to find me. Oh, thank you so much, Mini Painter Luke. You know, Pascal was a great help to me. He really helped me dial it in. Ado and Pascal really helped me dial it in so that I could figure out what it was that was hanging me up and know when to let go. So, yeah, we started the adventure. By the time that Pascal and Ado came into the chat, I was at 2.5 hours. And then that day, I took those techniques or the thought process that they were explaining to me, and I honed in a look. And then I went for it, and it was an hour and a half while I was streaming because we kept track of time. And I was like, yeah, I was happy with that. Now, mind you, that is... after the initial, so like I could do 20 to 40 of them with the 3 colors and the airbrush. So, you know, you're prime them with the metal primer by Badger, and then I add the underglow, and then I add the overglow, the green. So that's how they are when I start with that 1 hour. But that takes me for 20 to 40 of them, about 30 to 40 minutes, depending on whether it's 20 or 40. So that's basically dialing in all those details after you've added that part. So I guess you would say that at this point I'm like at 1 hour and 10 minutes per, but I don't really know because I haven't had the opportunity to just knock one out when I was just by myself. But still, coming from, I mean, it used to take me a day, like 6 hours to paint a Necron when I first started. So yeah, I was pretty happy with close to an hour. All right, you guys, have to go dehydrate again because I am just drinking and hydrating and hydrating. Drinking the coffee, drinking the hydrate. I'm really trying for that. I'm not entirely sure that I love this particular setup, but I think I'm gonna, I kind of saw Brush doing something similar with a dowel, and so I'm perfecting this idea here to see what it is that I want to do, what I'm going to move out of my way, and how I'm going to get it just the way I want it. But yes, that's what I want it to be, is more efficient, because at this rate, we won't ever get the armies we have here in our own home done with all the other painting that I do. So, all right, you guys, I will be right back. You guys hang tight, and let's see, we've got, I think the glow guns is coming at the next step is going to be putting the glow on the guns. The last step is glazing that final green around their ribs, the dark one, and the highlight on the eyes. Oh, here he is. This is the one that everybody really likes. Here, I'll put these over here so I can show them to Luke when I come back. I'll show them to you when I come back, Luke. Really dialed that look in. Oh, I still have one sitting over here just hanging out. Oh, then and a wash. And a oh, yeah, that bowl. Just freaking, I sprayed her blanket and you put that bowl there, she's crashed the hell out. Are you into race cars?
Oh, thought you were leaving them there.
Without race cars? Is that to reach out for coffee? Want salt?
No.
Apparently, somebody said something about race car. Oh, look, it's the battle scene. Now you can put your warriors down for battle. Now I've got to close this, and then there's that, and then there's the race cars, and then there's the next race. Ribbit. Boss level efficiency. What do we got there? Exclamation point race. It's time to go round the racetrack one more time. 2 trailer park taxis went round the outside. Nope, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Don't tell me what to do. You're not the boss of me. I'm the boss of me. Do. What up, Luke? How's it hanging? If you have not hit exclamation point race, you've got 20 seconds. It's time for a chill go around the track. Now we're going to go into the Barry Manilow round the track on the slow and easy. Everybody go ahead and throw it in neutral or first gear. You don't need to stress yourselves. We're just going to take it easy and go nice and slow around the track. We got plenty of bumper cars, plenty of roller coasters, and plenty of rails to make sure nobody hurts themselves, because this is a safe family adventure. Did you get in, Scooter? Scooter did get in. And Liquid Nebula, I need more scotch. Liquid Nebula is going slowly. Like I said, very slowly, very easy. We're doing a nice, easy pace. This is a casual stroll around the park. Everybody take it easy. I'm doing fantastic, Luke. Liquid Nebula is going the entirely wrong direction. That's okay. Everybody gets a trophy. Mini Painter Luke is out front. We're not keeping score because that means somebody's going to get their feelings hurt. And we all know that the most important thing in the world is feelings. Okay, enough of that bullshit. Mini Painter Luke's out front, followed by, oh my god, what a noob. Here comes Dark Virtue. Let's go. You're either a winner or you're a loser in the race. Luke is hacking. Luke can't hack. Trust me, I know. Oh my god, what a noob, because I've tried to hack this game. It's not hackable. I'm sure it is hackable by somebody who actually knows what the hell they're doing. Mini B, this will not last. You're goddamn right, this will not last. Oh wait, you're talking about you being in first place, not me being an ass. Wait, that is definitely going to last. I will always be an asshole. Mini Painter Luke's still out front, but just kidding. Oh, Ishin Loki. That's very nice of you, Ishin, helping Mini Painter Luke stick in front. Ah, oh my god, what a noob. Well, you're the one who named yourself, oh my god, what a noob. What do you expect? Holy shit, Ishin Loki. Ishin Loki has gone around front and has won. Oh noes. Oh noes. It's pronounced what in the actual fuck. Oh my god, what a noob. Here comes Liquid Nebula. Apparently, where'd you go? Scooter's the only one left. Poor Scooter. Mistakes were made. Yes. Round the curve. Over the finish line. And done. Ishin Loki out front. Mina Painter, Luke, Liquid Nebula, Blade Mark. Oh my god, what a noob. Dark Virtue, Lord Zypharius, Scooter UK. And now back to the captain.
But his chest.
Wasn't your own.
No, it wasn't mine. It didn't take, is really what I should say. There we go. It's kind of hard on when they're positioned funny like this sometimes to get the glow in there. There we go. Okay. All right, we're going to do the love gallery. You guys ready for that? Did Pat actually go to bed? Did he leave us?
I think so.
Aw, boo. Do we have that piece by Pat in there?
I don't want to put it out there till I can have it on the things that are purchasable.
Oh. Well. Oh, boo, buddy. Okay.
I mean, if you want to, we can.
No, I trust your judgment. I seem to have forgot their collarbones, you guys, so I'm coming back. And what is that? The following components are required to run this program. Direct root something. Runtime.
What?
It's up on my screen. Okay. All right. So I want to show you. What do you call? Who is it? Silver Zen, hello, how are you? Stop cheating in the races, right? Okay. Cheers on Super. Okay, let's see. What do you call Charles Xavier without a wheelchair? Just Charles. I don't get it. Oh my God. Okay. I can't. I don't get it. Sometimes I get the dad jokes and I think they're hysterical, and other times I just totally don't get them at all. Here it is. I want to show this to Luke so he can judge me painting. Here we go. This is the one that everybody really liked. So this is when we found the look, and it worked out. This is these are the tubes that were ruined that I had to repaint them to get a good glowy look. These are the eyes that everybody liked. That was the favorite. And then the ones with the guns look like this guy. And so we got them all kind of tied in. But by the time I went from this guy to this guy, look how much better the chest is. The glow. And even the eyes. And then this is, so, oh, and then these are the other style, the new ones. And then this is, where did he go? This is where they started. Thank you, Nebula. So this is I take that back. So it takes me about an hour for 20 to 40. You base them with the silver because it's a primer. Then you do the underglow with the white. Then you do the overglow with the green. Then you take them all and you gotta do a wash on their back for the shadows on the back side. These are above tabletop. I'm really glad you like them. Oh yes, and then I have this thing where I keep their arms loose so I can get to their chest until I'm done, and then I will glue their arms in place. Once they're done, then their arms get glued in place. But this is one of the first ones when I was trying to dial the look in and speed it up. I got the eyes. Oh, he doesn't have the glow around the eyes, but I got the eyes the way that I wanted them. But this was one of the first ones. I was happy with the hose and the eyes, and that's about it. Just because the hose is nice and glowy. But as you can see, when you look at this one next to, say, this one, how much different, like, there's just glow kind of like everywhere, and it just sort of gets lost, and how it just really, making the gun black puts a lot more contrast, a lot more black around the hands. You can see the hands better. There's just, it just pulled it all in. Yeah, and adding the dark really brightened it up, oddly enough. But and then these guys, I really dig their guns. I took the same hose idea, but then used the guns. And this is the one with varnish on it. So, but I really like these guns. I still think I kind of, and I decided to change the emblem color too. That was the other thing. So by the time that we got to this one, I had chosen to make the emblem silver because I felt like when you made it yellow, it I don't know, more beady, glowy eyes, better glow in the chest. The emblem didn't look right, painted the same color. And then I also added a different color. Notice the green in this gun is kind of teal. And I feel like that teal on the generator of the gun added an extra compound that just, I don't know, drew the attention. I don't know. I feel like if I matched it up with the eyes, it might be really weird. Excuse my itchiness. Allergies. I might pull away from everything. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I think if we did it orange noob, that it would pull away from everything. You know, it would conflict with the glow and everything. Yeah, I do. I like the way the teal kind of looked, though. It was actually an accident. I grabbed the wrong green. And then I was like, oh, I kind of like that. Because now you can see the coil of the gun really clear. This has green, but the gun is green instead of black, you know? And then this gun is black, but that bluish green just kind of made a, you know, changed it up a little bit. And this guy, for some reason, now I liked this one too. But when that part of the gun got painted black, I don't know. I just felt like painting that it really did something. And then I put like a little shine on this one, so it gave it a little bit more dimension. But I don't know. I made the mistake of grabbing the wrong green, and when I put that in there, I was like, no, I like it. I'm keeping it. Because they were both in the same kind of pots. All right, let us go to the love gallery. Oh, that's funny. Woot! He's a trickster, a trick shooter. Okay, wait. Oh, and my deck's not working. That's right. All right, let's go see what we've got in the love gallery. It is loaded. It is loaded today. And mind you now, Luke, did you shout yourself out there in the chat? You guys should go give our friend Luke a follow. He is our ship bard. We're getting ready to release the official sea shanty of the ship to you guys soon.
Yeah, bless America.
What? It's not in there?
The shout-out's not working. I gotta figure out why.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's not? How are we going to shout people out? All right, first
I
up.
got the database.
Actually, noob, that would be Zelius Hunter. He's constantly lighting everything on fire.
So you gotta change his name.
Yeah. He is, and we also have 2 Pheonixes on board, which are constantly on fire. So there's that. It does take a minute to figure out, you know, where your spot's gonna be. You might want to talk to the rat and see if there's room for more than one. He's very selfish, though. I'll let you know. He's so terrible. He is constantly fighting with Pheonix. They are constantly lighting everything on fire on the ship. There we go. All right. We'll have to think on that, noob. We'll have to think on it. Geek knows a lot about assigning people things on ships. We do have numerous. It's just that the fact that the rat is constantly setting everything on fire and he fights with the Pheonix all the time. Actually, Midnight Terror fights with him too and lights things on fire. I suppose you could just become part of that crew. I mean, they do things like blow holes in the sides of the ship and light the ship on fire and light the neighbor's ship on fire and light each other on fire and break down the mast and then repair it. I don't know. I don't even know what they are. Geek, do we have mortars?
Mortars.
Mortars?
No, we don't have mortars.
Apparently we do not. This is Table Flip Studios, you guys. And this is, I know, it's absolutely wonderful. So this is his freehand that he did on this shoulder pad here, and he worked on this whole guy he had been working on for a minute, and it has turned out so spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. Check out these amazing freaking stripes and the freehand on this shoulder pad, the blacking on the stacks. I got it right. The oxidizing on the red paint. Oh yeah, it turned out absolutely beautiful. The distress on the paint, scratches. Pretty sure non-metallic metal. Pretty sure that Table Flip doesn't use metallics. Well, I'm sure he does sometimes, but oh, I loved it. I loved it. Such a big bad boy too. Got his stripes all nice and even on that darn thing. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nailed it. And look at that nice, the carbon, the steel, like the carbon. It's just really good. On the muzzle there. I mean, it looks like if you touch it, your hand will turn black. It's so cool. I like the way he did the black, like all around the face of it and everything. On the red. How it goes kind of black, like charcoaled. And then up to the part at the top that's more red. You know, like the water washes the grub down to the front. Yeah, he did a really, really good job. Now, Table Flip Studios, you guys, he does stream and would absolutely love your love. Pop in on him. Super nice guy. Obviously very talented. Yeah, really it is. I absolutely love it. I was very, very, very enthused with how it turned out. Really did. I remember when he first started freehanding the skull, and I was like, oh, this is going to be exciting. This is going to be exciting. So that is Table Flip, you guys. Go give him some love. And then this is Office Painter, also some magnificent freehand. This is a drop pod, as you guys know, because you guys know what it is. But I had him put it in here again to show you guys because I was just so impressed with this guy. He's got like a whole painting on the front of this thing. And I'm like, damn, you know, I love it. He's got it. If you go to his Instagram and you look, he's got pictures of it like all open, the inside of it. Oh my gosh, you guys, all the steel on the inside is so cool. He did a magnificent job on this. Really turned out well. When I first saw it, I didn't even know what a pod was. I didn't know what it was. I thought that he was making some random piece of terrain from scraps of something. Then I come to find out that it was a drop pod, and it was like this is a real piece of terrain. Yes, right? Isn't it? Exactly. And it's like he's got the whole canvas right there on the front. Like a whole story, not just a piece, not like just a piece of freehand, but like a whole painting. It looks like the guy that's in the front with, I think, a sai in his hand, reminds me of a very evil rabbit. I don't know that he hasn't had this hanging out for a while, noob. He may have just decided to paint it, you know, at this point in time. Maybe they did stop selling them. Maybe they started selling them again. Now, that is Office Painter, you guys, and Office Painter does stream. He just rated us recently. Yeah, I know. I do too, Luke. I do too. Can you shout out Office Painter's Instagram?
I gotta find it. I'm working on it.
It's under The Office Painter, I think. And what is Scooter working on? Scooter, did you put safety pasties on? Yes, I saw this. Safety pasties. This is Scooter working on a creature caster. Is that right? I do have that right? Did I get that right? That's creature caster, right? And she's got her safety pasties on. Yes, okay. It's come, and this one's come a long way. Looks really good. I really do like the color of skin that you chose. Scooter, I feel that like you don't get to see a lot. I mean, you know how I feel about purple anyway, but you don't get to see a lot of the really deep purple skin, and I can kind of appreciate that for sure. And I think that it's a really nice complementary addition to add the kind of brassy armor. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking too, Luke. Aoko, no, we have not got to yours yet. Oh, yeah. And the teal. See, I couldn't even see the teal from the front. You need one of those black pieces of foam cardboard just to drop behind it when you photograph it. Scooter, you just stick it on your desk. That's what I do. I keep it under my desk. So when I take pictures of my whips, that's what I do, is just put that piece of black foam board behind it. Yep. It's coming right along. I also kind of like the fact that you made the spear with the silver instead of with the bronze, so the armor's a different color than the weapon and everything. I like that. I like that. Getting in there and getting some good highlights, and this will just be popping. Yeah, right? Exactly, noob. Exactly. Now, Scooter just comes in here and shares their work in our Discord. So I always feel honored. We have a few people that come in here, and this is the only place they show their work, and I always feel very honored when that happens. Thank you, Scooter. And I hadn't seen this one before. Did you just start this one recently, Scooter? Now, this is 40K Tank. Boy, has his work improved since I met him. Let me tell you what. Everything that 40K Tank paints is his own army, you guys. Ah, okay then, okay. He has oh my gosh, if you saw the number of tanks this man has, he has got a massive army. Now, if you drop into his stream, he is primarily speaking German, but he speaks fluent English, just to let you know. And he loves to answer questions and help people out. I love the freaking axe on this guy. The way the axe turned out, that kind of crusty look on the front, oh my gosh, I love that. Absolutely love that. No, noob, not that many, but a lot. Wait, actually, if you get an old shirt or t-shirt, you can dab inks, etc. on it, diluted. Oh yeah, that cloudy backdrop. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, he has painted his Space Wolves are something. I mean, he's got a massive army, this guy, and he is fast. I was like, I have to wonder, like, I couldn't even imagine playing his army. It's so big. Your army is so big, 40k tank. But if you guys get a chance, really comfortable place to be. Super nice people that hang out in there. Oh, right on. Aoko, right on. Oh, yes, and then Noob is working on these conversions. Hopefully, Noob will be getting some parts from Pop Goes the Monkey soon. I'm also hoping that 40k Tank will get some for his Space Wolves. I'm going to... Oh, I can't say it because he's probably going to watch this later. I'll tell you guys some other time. Yeah, I can really appreciate. And you know what? I still think that the orange glow that you've got in the vessels up above, I know you were aiming for blood, but I really think that the orange glow is amazing. It reminds me of, like when they got the weird fluids and things, like the green and whatnot. I really like it. And I think the skull on top is really cool too, Noob. But I loved the complementary colors that you chose for these guys and the way they're turning out. I can't wait for you to get your hands on some of Pop's stuff because it's going to be amazing. Yeah, right? It looks kind of, and it's got that kind of a muddy feel, like, like the dry, when the mud dries out and then the dirt all sticks to you. And he's got it all stuck to the cloak and everything. I loved those guys. I saw if you go to his Instagram, you guys, there's like a little group of them together and it's such a good shot. Yes, it does. It makes everything stand out really good. You did super good choosing your colors, Noob. Oh, and Pixel Props put this in here. If you can grab the information and shout this out, Geek, from this. You guys, Pixel Props makes cosplay props. Love it. Makes primarily steampunk stuff, I think. Really nice chap. Really nice chap. I had a chance to make a very teeny little bit of his stream the other day. Don't even remember what he was doing. I only listened in the background. Isn't it cool? I know, right? Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. That distress is just epic. Absolutely epic. Pixel. So much goodness here. I got to make it into your stream sometime. I really miss doing the cosplay thing. I really do. Yeah, for sure. The rust effects are spot on. That drooly rust. It's one of my favorites is drooly rust. Again, Pixel, just really great job. Really great job. Now, Jacob is not here, you guys, but, some of these folks are people that have raided. They may not be here, but they have raided. Oh my gosh. Hello, Aranthius. Hello, hello. How are you, my friend? So Jacob is just a doll. And we recently kind of made friends in one of the channels. Can't remember where I was. But, I always forget what channel I'm in. This is just insane, though, isn't it? Well, I'm glad. I was thinking about you the other day. I almost reached out to you. I'm glad you popped in because I was wondering what happened to you. No, I think that this is a bashed model. It's good to see you too, Aranthius. It's good to know that you're out there. It's been a rough time for everyone, my friend. It's been a rough time for everyone. I want to say that this is maybe a conversion of some sort. I could be wrong about that, but I don't recognize it either. But then again, I don't recognize a lot of them. See, I thought it was a conversion. It does. Absolutely. I agree, Luke. You see the head on the base that's chopped off? Here, hold on just a minute. You got to get a better... There you go. It's like an alien. Right? I know. When I first saw it, I saw it in a channel somewhere. And I was like, Jacob, will you put that in the channel? Because it reminds me of an alien. You know, came down to Earth and then... Look at this cape, though. Right? Well, no. I mean, the Marines aren't really. I don't think. I don't know. No, I just think this one really reminds me of like a bug-like alien. Yeah, like exactly. Yeah, a samurai predator. That's a good way of putting it. But I don't know, the Slanesh are pretty alienish too, I guess. Yeah, I guess a lot of them are kind of alienish. But this one really has that predator feel to it. Now, that was Jacob. Did you grab Jacob's information, Geek?
Is it in the...
It's right above, I had him.
Okay.
So, Jacob has an Instagram that would love your love. It would love your love. Would love your love. I am not aware that Jacob streams, but he does have an Instagram. Custodes are the Space Marines of Space Marines made from a Space Marine. Well, you know, noob, that about wraps that up, doesn't it? So now Dusty Telephone, she did leave her Instagram in here. She recently started painting miniatures. She's a new miniature streamer. I don't think a new streamer, but a new miniature streamer. And she is making a diorama. So her first conquest, not conquest because she's on a quest that has not become the conquest yet. So her first quest is that she is building a diorama, and she is gathering the pieces to create this diorama, of which I do not know. Did I get that right? Yeah. It says, yeah, she's been in the hobby for just about 2 months, and she wanted to share her work that she's done so far. And I'm pretty sure that she mentioned while she was streaming that she was creating a diorama with these guys. Now, I know there's a house involved. I never saw this one. So I don't know what the diorama is. But this one's really cool. I absolutely love the way you did the ghosts. Dusty Telephone. Did I write this Dusty Telephone? Right? Dusty Telephone. Thank you very much. Well, hello, Danny. And welcome in. The best part about this for me personally was the creepy ghosts at the bottom. I thought that they just turned out so good. Of course, you know I really do love some glowing green, but they really did turn out great. That is Dusty Telephone, you guys. And Dusty Telephone does have an Instagram that would love you to give her a follow, and I'm sure also that her Twitch would. And like I said, she just started a couple of months ago, and she's building a diorama. It's going to be like her first quest that she's working on. And this is Pat Draws. This is the progress on the final bust of 3. Oh, yeah. Absolutely love the little rosy nose and cheeks, Pat. Wow. Man, and that base looks just like freaking stone. Like marble cubes. I think I might have this bust somewhere. I have the STL file for this bust somewhere. Your baby alarm woke you up. Yeah, and so Pat, I would consider a variety streamer, I think. I don't know what his schedule for painting miniatures versus doing 3D art, but Pat actually recently, we commissioned Pat to create a design for us for merchandise that will be being released also very soon. So we have a sea shanty coming up that was written and put to music by Alchemegus, otherwise known as Mini Painter Luke. And we have our first newsletter closing 2020 and opening up 2021 that is coming up, because we have brought a bard on board, which is who wrote the song, and we have brought an author on board who's going to be writing monthly newsletters for you guys and blogs. And Pat recently did a design for us, which will be being released on merch soon. So I'm pretty excited about that. And Pat does stream. Absolutely love you guys to give him a follow and to go look at his Instagram. You can see a lot of good work there, and also a lot of his digital drawing designs that are on his Instagram. He's got some really cool work on his Instagram. Some really neat characters in general. And let's see. And here we have Raven Art Minis. And I think that Raven Art Minis is Raven Roost, if I'm not mistaken. Are you on? Well, you know, I think that everybody needs a rest, George. Sometimes you just have to take some time out. Yeah, Raven Roost was in here earlier. I'm pretty sure that it's so Raven Art Minis on Instagram, and then Raven Roost Games.
Well, there's a Raven Roost Games on Instagram.
Well, does it have this same mini that we're looking at? And that's how I usually link them up, is I just see if it's got the same guy there. Love. So this, we're going to be getting this. I don't know what it is. I'm hoping that someone can help me out with that. She did tell me, but you know my memory is like...
That's not Raven Roost Games. That is actually Raven Arts Minis.
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. This is Raven Art Minis, not Raven Roost. I got all the Ravens, and then we got the other Raven. So I got all the Ravens confused. Hey, Dave, it's not working today. How you doing? Hi. Okay, so this is actually Raven Art Minis. Now, the big question is, can somebody check for me to see if Raven Art Minis, I want to say they do stream, because I think we got rated by them recently. I'm pretty sure that's how that went down. I got them all confused, and I apologize.
They do stream.
Okay. Yes, I think that we got rated by Raven Art Minis recently, and that's, but I mean, I'm telling you what, this is just loving it. Oh yes, because it was Raven Roost that made the lighthouse. That's right, that's right. I'm so glad to know you're spending time with the girls, Dave. That makes me happy. I know. Absolutely beautiful job on this guy. She did tell me what it was in chat. I can go look it up for you guys. Look at the lenses on the front of this baby. Not only are the colors just amazing, just the whole, I don't get to see a lot of things just with that really beautiful clean color of green. So I was a big fan for starters. A Mech Dune Strider.
Add Mech Dune Strider. Adeptus Mechanicus.
Oh, thank you so much, you guys. Yeah, definitely give them a follow. Look at those lenses. I love the lenses on that. Great job. Also, you guys did notice. Tell me you noticed the prod. Like I do the guns on the Necrons with the white in the middle and all the glowing. Love it. Absolutely love it. Sorry, I got you confused with the other two ravens. I got several ravens on board. Yep, I love it. And you know how much I love painting that frickin' Star Wars walker too. So let's see. Next up, yes, and if you guys, there's the information. You guys can go give her a follow. And this is Love and Music. This is Love and Music's 4th miniature painted. The 4th time. She started streaming recently. And this will be the 4th time she's painted a mini. And honestly, she's definitely a natural. Like 100% for sure. This was the first, if I'm not mistaken, the first time doing OSL. And Admech Sidonian Dragon. Thank you, noob. Oh, yes. Love and Music is doing absolutely awesome. So would be so that was the 4th project. This is the 5th project she's undertaken. Right? You gotta love it. You gotta love it, right? This is the 5th, and this is a whip. But this is the 5th project that she's done. If you go to her Instagram and you take a look, then you'll see everything that she's done, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? It's just amazing, absolutely amazing. Especially the warrior in the metallic metal. Yes, this is a big mini too, right, Luke? I know. It's just a trip. So that's Love and Music, you guys. She absolutely would love you to go give her a follow. I have not had the opportunity really to make it into the stream for any length of time other than to just host the channel and then go. If I stop to start socializing, then my day gets away from me. And on the subject of very talented artists, we did get a shout out for Love and Music, right?
I don't have their deets.
Uh-oh.
I'm gathering.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see if she left them here. No. She was supposed to leave them for me, but a lot of times people forget when they post their work. And on the subject of talented artists, though, this would be Wandering Lands Paint, who used to have the name Ghosted Wolf, if you guys remember, and he rebranded himself. This is his recent project that he just printed up at home. Yeah, right, Luke? I'm pretty... yeah, it's huge. So, like, one of his feet up to about mid-ankle is as big as a Marine. He sent me a picture of a Marine standing on the base. I know, Luke. Same here. It's pretty insane. It really, I was just like, oh my God. And the feet, I love the feet. The feet are just so incredible. The feet and the hands. There's Love and Music's information, you guys, so you can go give her a follow. Yeah, it is massive, Aoko. Massive. Yeah. When he first printed it out, he was waiting for it to part of it to print, and he goes, this is a size comparison, and he put the Marine on the base in the footprint, and I was like, holy shit. Yeah, it's just stupendous. Let me see, what does it say? It does... one last party has to, and then one last party has to print, and then the printer will get a rest. Isn't it though? That's what I thought too. I really did. And here's the incredible thing about Wandering Lands. You guys go give him a follow. First of all, great chap, super friendly. Second, really talented. So he does with miniatures what it is that I am teaching myself to do and learning from other people. That is above tabletop, way above tabletop, but not spending all of that time on it. So he gets these results where they just look really hot, but he didn't spend that kind of time that you would think on it. And I actually asked Wraithmore to put these in here in case you guys hadn't seen them or saw them before, but I loved these guys. They turned out so beautiful. His blends, the textures, the complementary colors. I know, they are stunning. And you know how I love things that, you know, are like sea creatures. There you are. Hi. Do we have your deets, Wraithmore? Can you shout out your deets in the channel so Geek can collect them? We've been updating. I haven't seen much of you this year, and we've been updating the system. Absolutely stunning. Just the texture on them is so stupendous. The eyeballs, the shinies on all the, I guess we would call those horns.
Which ones?
On the fronts of these guys' face would
Mandibles.
be
They're like the spider mandibles.
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 Mandibles?
Mandibles. You know, like the mandibles on a...
No, actually, I thought they were mandibles, so I didn't know. No. Mandibles. They are. Toothy bits. Okay, you know, that could work too. Stabby parts. Yeah. But really, absolutely, I love the middle one, Wraithmore. That black and orange one, I got the feels for that, baby. Yeah. I'm going to have to get some of these for the ship. So, Wraithmore. Now, Wraithmore, are you still streaming? You still doing the streaming thing? Please shout your deets out. We want to collect them.
I have them.
Oh, you have them. Okay.
Shout them out.
See? Aoko said mandibles too.
Not mandibles.
They're mandibles. Mandibles. Aoko, that's what Geek said, mandibles. I thought it was mandibles too. I didn't know. Okay, excellent. Well, we've got your information apparently. I know, I love the middle one too, Aranthius. Now definitely go give Wraithmore a follow, you guys. You won't be disappointed. Mandibles, says Noob. All right, let's see. Uh-oh. Looks like oops, I need that.
Need what?
It should have come up over there when I clicked on it. Hang on. No, is Bones 5 being out and delivered? I think they're going in order though, aren't they? And we actually pushed the finalized the order like in November. I might not want to do that in case there's titties. Oh no, I put these here. Never mind. It's okay.
Well,
I didn't put it.
want to do this, which will pop it up there, and then you can drag it over.
All right. So this is Pheonix mini art. So we have been rated by some folks. Hang on. I'm gonna move this over here, you guys, or not. Hang on. Yeah. There we go. That way, it's more like I'm looking at you, so I can see if you speak. We've been rated by a few people, and there's some work that I wanted to share because they didn't put their work in our channel, and I felt like you guys would really want to see these artists. So one of them is Pheonix miniature art, and this is some of Pheonix miniature art's work. Let's not do that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I know, right? It could be titties. If it's the captain, it could very well be. Isn't it beautiful? Absolutely beautiful. Like just the red. I know. Really, really beautiful work. So this artist just really kind of I don't know, gave me a moment of think. It was a moment of think. Mini Painter Luke. This is Freehand by the same artist. Yes, I did see a picture. I did see a picture of it. I was pretty impressed, George. So let's see. Let me just move this up just a tiny bit so I can see these. Yeah, you are. Okay. So another person that recently rated us was Agent Meeple. And, okay, so hold on just a minute. Now, let me see what I'm going to do here so that you guys can follow is I'm going to copy the Instagram information. Hopefully it'll let me do this. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Excellent. So Geek's going to put their Instagram information in the chat for you guys so you can go give Pheonix Miniature Art a follow. I am drinking a vitamin B hydrate. No energy, just vitamin B's and vitamin C and water. And I will be up all night long dehydrating because of it. Yes, exactly, noob, exactly. Now you guys definitely want, yeah, you definitely want to go give Pheonix Miniature Art a follow. I am like just loving their work. You go in there and oh wow, you guys will find a lot of really cool stuff. All right, so Agent Meeple was the other one that came in and rated us, and Agent Meeple just has the feel for these D&D minis, and I absolutely love it about them. And if you guys are not following Agent Meeple, you got to go give them a follow. There's just a lot of really cool work in there. Oh, well, it is a special drink. It is. Yeah, it is. It's so, you know how sometimes you'll see something that's like an illustration that you think belongs in a kid's book, and it's just so classic, you know? It just gives you that kind of warm and fuzzy feel. That's the way I feel about Agent Meeple's work. Now, this was something that Agent Meeple did that was unusual for me to see. And so I was like, oh, I'd never seen Agent Meeple doing a bust. And so I was really impressed by this as well. Not to mention, I do love me some Ming. That is Ming, right? I mean, that's who I thought it was. From Flash Gordon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ming the Merciless, inspired.
It is. It is. But yeah, go give them a follow, you guys. There's a lot of good classic D&D stuff there. Yeah, that's what I thought too. If I had it, I would totally paint it purple with Blackbeard. Yep, 100%, 100%. So definitely, if you can copy that and put it in the, oh, never mind. So we've got their information. So go give Meeples a follow, you guys. So now a recent new friend that I made was Bitterbrush. And Bitterbrush has what I feel like is that really super classic Warhammer look to it. So I was like, oh yes, I went in there and I was like, yes, because you know it's like a lot of guys at the shop, the game store, they strive to get this look that's just very classic Warhammer, and I loved it. I was like, yes, that is so much goodness right there. And Bitterbrush does stream. Jafar, that's even better, Mini Painter Luke. Yep, got to do that. Absolutely. That's the one. That's the one. Send me a private message, will you, Luke, so I don't forget about that. Ming the Merciless bust painted as Jafar. Will you do that for me? Good night, Blade Mark, my dear. Thank you so much for coming in. It was nice to see you, as usual. Take care of yourself and rest well. I will see you on Sunday. Remember, Tuesday. We change the time on Tuesday. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's going to be 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. your time. Yes. I'm just like right on, rocking on. Love the calcification on the metal in this one. Good feels though. Really, really good GW feels for that. Absolutely loved it. I think that this one is a work in progress. I don't think this one is done yet. But I was looking for things in their Instagram that I liked because I wanted to share Bitterbrush's work. So hopefully you guys will really enjoy the Instagram and give them a follow on their Twitter. I mean, Twitch as well. Okay, now here's somebody. Do you? I know, right? Yes, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Now we're going to show somebody that is 100% my family. 100%, if you guys are not following him, you must absolutely go over there and follow. And most people know who it is, but they never put any work in our love gallery. Well, okay, every great once in a while. But he's just really tired when he's done streaming, when he raids us over here. I want to show you guys some work by Studio J7. I'm hoping that that is large enough for you guys. If I click on it, will it? No, what are you doing? Remind me later, whatever it is. No. Okay. But, so,
There. He's
thank
bigger.
you. Generally speaking, yes, they are, absolutely. If you guys are not following Green Eyes Creations and you are not following Studio J, you really want to, because you are missing out on something fantastic. They are part of my heart. It's not even just my family, but part of my heart. From the very beginning, when I started streaming, there was a connection made there that has lasted through all the stuff that's come down the turnpike. Yes, I know. Oh, that's so good to hear. That's so good to hear. And Studio J just does some really amazing works, but is so tired. Look at those jewels. Look at the gems on that puppy. Look at that clean, crispy work. I have a friend that plays the Eldar that would just shit himself if he saw this. He'd be like, fuck. Yes. Yes. So I just kind of grabbed some things that I thought were like super impressive that were in the Instagram to show you guys, because he just does not get a chance to put his work in here. Isn't it incredible? It really does have a very strong animated vibe. I love it. Absolutely love it. And then he also has a day, I want to say Tuesdays. I think it's Tuesdays, is Terrain Tuesdays. So I'm changing my time on Tuesday. Maybe he and I will cross paths more often on Tuesday. But check out, you know how I'm always telling everybody, that base has to just kiss that miniature. Like, it's got to be just the right balance of everything so that it frames the miniature. You don't want it to overwhelm the miniature, you know. And unless you're building a diorama, you don't need to spend forever on the base. And oh my gosh, I saw this and I was like, oh, I love you so bad. It was a basing stream. Oh, love them. Yeah, they are in Instagram. And you will love the stream if you go. There's so much information. Yes, that back one is lava. That's my favorite. That's my favorite, Aranthius. I'm going to make some lava bases for the Necrons. So the Necrons are on a type of lava base, but I'm going to build new ones for them that are more like this, the split up lava like that. I just think that they are absolutely fantastic. But I just wanted to share that with you guys because seriously, Studio J doesn't have the opportunity to put his work in our gallery, and I'm going to start showing his work more often so that you guys can really get the opportunity to go like it and appreciate it and give him some love, because he really is part of our family, and we live on, you know, opposite time zones, and sometimes it's really hard to get the amount of love for one another. And then there is, now I know Geek put the shout out in there, so you guys definitely, for any reason you're not following, did you put Green Eyes also? Green Eyes Creation is my online wife. Now you guys have to be following my online wife. That's very important. You must show her that the captain loves her by clicking the follow button on the Instagram and on the Twitch. Very important. There she is. She's wonderful. She's wonderful. And she paints things lots of fun colors too. And this is Fang and Claw Hobbies, who rarely gets a chance, that raid us regularly and doesn't get a chance to put their work in our love gallery. So I thought, yes, we both do have a very large love for squigs, Mini Painter Luke. I think that's funny that we both love the squiggles. Did you see the roses that she made from the squigs with the cellophane? And then I made a joke, she made those for me. My squigoses. So Fang and Claw comes in, raids us regularly. Absolutely great place to hang out, you guys. Very talented artist. And again, with that really, there's just this way I feel about some painting that reminds me of that perfect D&D figure. I just love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, really? Oh, that's good to hear, Luke. That's really, really good to hear. Awesome. And then there's, okay, so this, you guys. Loved the wings on this. Oh. Right?
What the shitstorm is that about?
I need this miniature in my life. Oh, I didn't even get to see the water. I didn't even see that when I picked it. I know. Wasn't that a great accomplishment? So pop into that Instagram, you guys, and if you look for the whips, you'll see just the wing, a picture of the wings taken. Very, very, very beautiful. Yes, this is Fang. This is a Fang and Claw Hobbies mini painter, Luke. Yeah, and if you go in the Instagram, there's a place where they took a picture of just the wings, and you know, I'm the kind of person that will sit down and spend that kind of time on wings. So it was like it moved me, really moved me. Yeah, this is Fang and Claw Hobbies. So those are some folks that I put into the Love Gallery because they do not have the time to put their own work in here. And I wanted you guys to go give them a follow because it means a lot to me that, you know, people come in, they raid, they're part of the family, they support the channel, but they just don't have a chance to put their work in the gallery. Also, sometimes most of the time, I don't have the opportunity to stop and go and put the thank yous out in public the way I should. So this is my way of saying thank you. And if you guys go follow them, then that means even more to them. And it's a way of sharing the hobby love a little more intimately, I guess you could say, than just throwing a thank you in Instagram. And this is something that our very own Big J is working on called, it's a custom movie pop. What's a movie? I don't even know what a movie is.
Movie is
Wow.
it's from
DJ.
Dogma.
Okay, so you know who movie is, Hatter. So Big J does stream, and Big J has an Instagram, and you've got to go look at the Instagram. So do you guys know that Stargate has a talk show called Dial the Gate? He made 5 Stargate characters and got mentioned, and if I'm not mistaken, he was featured on Dial the Gate recently. And absolutely, you guys should go give his Instagram a follow. And he's so nice. If you have a chance to make it into his stream, you will be very comfortable there. But you really go look at all, oh my gosh. He did custom pops for Geek and I that are just amazing. So he's a false idol in the movie Barnaby and Locky Smite the boardroom over it.
So it's
Oh, it's a false alarm.
movie Dogma.
The movie Dogma?
The movie's called Dogma.
Is it with the angels?
Yes. Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
There's this character is in it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys, one thing I don't do very well is remember movies that I've seen. At least not prior to this stage of being. So I would have to watch it all over again. But I got to tell you, seriously, go give Big J some love. Also, he does birthday presents, anniversary presents, cake toppers for weddings, you guys, for real. Also, he has some really cool shit that he can get his hands on that you guys can buy from him that is just crazy. I bought a phone holder that says Insane Clown Posse on it for Geek as a gift, and he uses that freaking phone holder every day. It's a company, they punish the cow is the company logo. Okay, they punish the cow is the company logo.
They punish the company. Do you remember I know you probably don't, but in the movie there's a scene where Matt Damon and Ben Affleck go into a boardroom and they kill everybody except for the secretary who's didn't, you know.
Nope.
So, okay.
I remember the scene in the airport, and that's the only scene I remember.
Okay.
And even that, I don't remember what they were talking about or anything. I just remember they were in the airport. That's all I remember.
Actually, they're in a diner, but.
Oh, they're not in an airport? Okay, well. Right? I know. You seriously, you got to check it out. His work is just incredible, you guys. You will not be disappointed. And if you have people that collect them, or if you collect them yourselves, or I cannot tell you, support an artist. When you go to buy the next gift for family or friends, support an artist, you guys. You know what? Buy handmade. It's a choice. Seriously, you are taking care of somebody's living when you buy from somebody personally. One of the reasons I do the Love Gallery is to promote buying from other artists. That's why, rather than doing a lot of things that we could do or would do for this channel, I try to find the right person to fit the right thing so that we can purchase things from one another within the circle of the community. Therefore, giving back to one another and helping support one another. That is very important to me, to support the community, you guys. So the next time that you are going to buy a gift, or before it's too late, you know what? We are what? How many months into the year are we? 5? So we're almost 6 months into the year. So think about it now. In about 7 months, there's going to be a Christmas. Think about it now. Find that artist. Find that gift. Line it up now. Get it done. Get it in advance. I actually just commissioned Use Your Wood for a gift. That is for my bestie. It's like my bestie. And every year I try to do Very Merry and Birthday, so I don't send anybody a birthday gift on their birthday. It's called the Very Merry and Birthday. So it's some random point in a year. Sometimes it's a couple of years. I got to find the right thing, and then I will send a Very Merry and Birthday gift to them. And I found a really wonderful Very Merry and Birthday gift for my bestest friend. Yo, no, I know what it's about. I do know what it's about, Hatter. I do. And I know that I loved the movie when I saw it, but I do not have a certain type of recollection. It's a type of dyslexia, they tell me. I can watch a movie, and when I watch it, I like to watch a movie the second time I like the movie the best. Because the second time, that's when everything that I missed the first time, I actually get to see it. The third time is good too, and then if I wait a couple of years, it's like watching it all over again the second time. Good night, Neko, my dear. Take care. Get your beauty rest, sweetheart. You have a nice weekend, too. Thank you, Hatter. I do the Very Merry and Birthday. Yes, you could do a Very Merry and Birthday to yourself, most certainly. Oh. Oh, dude. Big J, this is so good. 50 hours of printing, you guys. That's geek, mini painter Luke. That's geek. A series, a movie, a book. It's insane. It's so, and he doesn't like, okay, he doesn't like 80% of all of it created. Like really like it. As in find it entertaining. As in actually find it entertaining and actually like it. Like recommend it to a friend like it. Over 80%. It takes a very high level of something to entertain him. Now he has things that he calls popcorn. You know, and he likes them. They're, you know, but it's repetitious, but he kind of likes it. He likes the characters. He gets involved, you know, certain series, some movies, things like that. But for the most part, very little entertains him. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting, Luke. It's the other way around with me. Yeah, he's just like, and then every once in a while we'll just watch something we really like over again. But it has to be years in between. This turned out really good. So this is 50 hours of printing. I wonder how many, he said that it took 3 build plates on his Saturn. Hey, AJ. Hi, honey. How are you? We were just talking about some stuff that was going on the ship. Let's see. Oh, this is Teal'c from Stargate. You like Dragon Ball Z? You like anime, AJ? I am looking for some really good anime miniatures. You know which one I want to paint like so bad I can hardly even stand it? Yes, it is. Vash the Stampede. I want to paint that mini so bad. I want to paint it so bad that when I talk about it, it makes my glands. Yeah. I want to paint that so bad. I think that that is one of the sexiest characters ever created. Like, I just can't even stand myself. You like trains, Ayoko. Interesting. Didn't it turn out good? You know, and I'm not much of an anime person, you guys. I mean, it's not, but every now and then, like Vampire Hunter D. Oh, wait. The really good one was Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, that was my favorite ever. Ever. You spilt your drink. Ooh, you'll have to link me what it is, Hatter. It takes a very special kind of anime. Yes, Aranthius. It gripped me so deep. There's this other one we were watching, you guys, where there's a boy and then there's a girl that's put in charge of him because he hatched out of an egg. See, I'm terrible about remembering it. We never finished it. I liked the one, Howl's Moving Castle. Just make yourself a new drink, noob. It's okay. You know, now Black Butler, I haven't really had a chance to wrap my mind around. Evangelion.
Genesis Evangelion.
Oddly, I really enjoyed that. The one with the ghost and the little white fluffy things? No. Ghost in a Shell. That's what I was looking for. Ghost in a Shell. Yeah. So I just don't really, and if anybody's too whiny, like if they have any characters that are really, really super whiny and they complain a lot, or they just have a really nasally voice, I can't do it. Yeah. Well, Geek remembers all the ones that I like because for me, I usually like an anime about as often as Geek is entertained by a movie. So it works out really good. Now you guys got to go give Big J some love, because seriously, you've got to go see his Stargate group. And the boxes you got, oh my God, you guys, you got to go look at it. Yeah, AJ, are you being an ass? I see what you did. I see what you did. Sassy. Sassy mama. Anything like that, no. I was watching this super wonderful anime. Absolutely loved this anime. Don't even remember what the name of it was or anything. I'm terrible like that. But there was this little character that used to ride around on this guy's shoulder, right?
Naruto?
A little. It was was that what it was?
Well, they had the talking backpacks?
No, it was just one guy that had a little thing that rode around on his shoulder that squealed all the time. Oh, it was so annoying. If they ever make a page for page adaptation of Appleseed, don't know this one. Yeah. Have you been full of piss and vinegar all day, my dear? Oh, and here is our very own ship rat. Oh yeah, you guys. These guys are coming along really well. So don't you think that the one that's on the right actually looks like he just varnished bones and put it together? I like that one too, Aranthius. I like that one. Seems like I would like the ones you like. I very rarely like an anime. I kind of liked Bleach. Ooh, Cowboy Bebop. That's my favorite. I think that was my single favorite. Loved Cowboy Bebop. Oh, Cowboy, especially when he smoked a cigarette. Oh. Yeah, totally. Yes, I like that one too. I don't know about Totoro, Zephyrius. I haven't seen it, but I liked Spirited Away. Ooh, here's more work. Ooh, what is this, you guys? What is this? Angry Metal Green Hive Tyrant in the works. Oh, this is going to be incredible. This is Zelius Hunter, the ship rat, you guys. Did we get a shout out for him, Geek? Okay, I'll watch it. Have you seen Totoro? Totoro, Aranthius? Did you like it? Here's some of his old Carnifex models. Oh, this Christmas one is priceless. I have one of his models. Well, it was right here, but now it's not. I have a rainbow Tyrannid. Okay. I have not seen it, noob. Have you seen it, Aranthius? Have you seen it, Geek? Rainbow Trigon? I really like this lower left one. It's my favorite.
Oh.
I like the natural colors.
Talking about what you're looking at.
Oh, what I'm looking at. Okay, I have a rainbow Trigon? I thought I had a rainbow Tyrannid. Oh my God, are you serious? Wait. That's what this is? Oh, well. Oh, okay. Thank you, Zephyrius. I'm trying very diligently to get them right, at least that far. I may not know what he is. I mean, like, you know, his specific, but to like at least get them correct in the right family of subject. Yes. You know, like Marines in the Marine family. I'm starting to actually pick some of the Marines out and recognize them. Oh, this is a Russian World War II style Marine. The colors, look at these terribly bright colors. I swear. I swear. Like, here he's got neon red. I don't even have a neon red. Oh, the Tyranids? Yeah, have you seen this one actually, Luke?
I just got rated by Pun Expected.
Pun Expected?
10 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid. We're just finishing up our love gallery. What were you doing in your stream? Do you have pictures? Do you want to post something in our love gallery? That was a gift that somebody gave me. Welcome aboard, Pun Expected. It looks like an iron. Yeah, it does kind of have that Iron Man ring to it. Pun Expected. Do you think that you could shout out your Instagram and your Twitch in the channel so that we can gather it for future reference? Ooh, and you paint miniatures. I don't think I'm following you. It's very nice to have you on board. If you have pictures, you are welcome to put it in the love gallery in our Discord. If you do not and you want to grab something from your Instagram, you're welcome to put that in our Discord. I don't think so, noob. Yes, I know. Everything that Zelius paints is just... I mean, I absolutely... This guy is like, I can't even believe this guy is mine. I'm like, oh, this is my little baby. And I've got some demons, too, and one left his tail on my desk. The KDM Dragon Sacrifice. You know, I actually might have to look that up. I might have to. Yes, he's a baby. He's a little baby. Look, see? He's sticking his tongue out at you. Let's see. Sentimental Minis was working on the dice from Reaper. These guys are so cool. I have the full set and I have not got around to painting them yet. Paulo Sapap gave them to me when I first started streaming. But like in my head. There you are, Pun Expected. You guys go give Pun Expected some follows. We got a raid. I know it's really turning out well. I love the highlighting on the mouth, the cheeks, and above the eyes. Perfection. Absolute perfection, Sentimental. I've actually seen quite a few of these green. I think it's popular color for these guys. To make the bet, yeah, right? They most certainly do, Dark Virtue. Now, we did get a shout out for Sentimental Minis? Sentimental Minis does stream, you guys. Yes, right? Or booby traps in a Home Alone situation, exactly. Yes, noob, that would be the case. That would be the case. You guys definitely want to give Sentimental Minis a follow, and if they're streaming, go check them out. Very comfortable place to be. Talented artist, really laid back, really laid back. And Joe Firk, so he recently painted as you can see, the phone cover. But the thing about this is that this is Joe Firk's logo that he made for himself, and then it was just the face when he first got his digital drawing tablet. And he's been practicing his digital drawing, and it looks like he made himself a full body of his logo, which I was really quite impressed to see. And I actually really did like the grid pattern on it. Yo, that sounds like a good idea. I was gonna do mine in different phases of the colors, but I was looking at maybe the marble too, Aoko. Now, Joe Firk does not stream, you guys, but does have an Instagram that would absolutely love your love. Yeah, I really like it. So Joe's been with us for a while, almost the full 2 years, and I remember when Joe first started on his adventure to start sketching. When he first started coming in the channel, he's come a long way. Now he's doing digital art on a tablet and actually getting pretty darn good at it. Like it's really popping. It's coming along. Oh, thank you, pun expected. Let me there's no titties, is there? I have to make sure. They have to have what?
Good.
Okay. They have to have I've been teaching everybody to edit them, and I think it's so cute because now people are putting their little protection pasties on. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. Very nice. Oh, these colors are beautiful. What lovely blends. What lovely blends. The complementary fringe is excellent. Love it. And the composition is quite stunning, my friend. So very nice with the skin. The passive colored stockings with a little bit of orange around the ankle, framed by all of the really strong, bright colors. And the headdress, good job. Very nice. Very, very nice. Composition is good. I've never seen this model, and I love when I get to see a new model. Yep. Very nice. So there, that's new and colorful and saucy. You've been doing, oh, Aranthius, that's wonderful. I'm so happy to hear this. Yes, Aoko, Joe Firk is on Instagram. That is where we follow Joe. He does not stream. Part of the kingdom. Oh, you know, I almost bought that set. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I didn't see that one in there. Series 1 or 2. Maybe it's because I was looking at the other series. Pun expected. That might be what it is. I think you did very well. I'm really into the composition. That's one of the things I'm really into that. 100%. Oh, Liquid Nebula. Oh, and hold on just a minute. Oh, I didn't, should pop. Is your Discord name pun expected? Is your Discord name the same? Should send me a friend request on Discord. That way, when we do our challenges, which are coming up, so we're finally getting to the point where we're going to start doing challenges. We are working on planning a contest. Oh, AJ, good night. Yes. Yes, honey, go get your rest. Ooh. Oh, make sure to take plenty of water and stay hydrated. And I don't know if you take acetaminophen, but oftentimes, every time I went to the farmer's market, it would give me a headache. So take acetaminophen with you and lots of water to stay hydrated. Okay. Oh, excellent. And here I thought you were waiting on me. Awesome. Okay. Most stupendous. I do actually, noob. Okay, pun expected. Excellent. Most excellent. That way we can, yes, I'm telling you, that headache from the being on the concrete and all of the background noise, and the warmth being on your feet, and what ends up happening is that headache can last for days. Happened to me every time we went to the farmer's market. Well, until I started drinking plenty of water and bringing something like juice or a snack that can bring your blood sugar up so that you can stay with energy all day. Not at all, my dear. Are you waiting? Yeah, okay. No, absolutely not. I was more concerned. I was just more concerned about our part because Geek's been trying to get all of the things done, and he had help today On Fridays, we're getting help with the studio that we're building. So we have a friend coming over that is helping. Actually, he's also a crew member that's helping with the studio, the big lifting, putting these big desks together, all this cutting and measuring and everything. And on Fridays, he gets help. So he was pretty focused on that because we're really behind on it. And the rain is coming, and we really want to get the wood out of the garage. Not that the garage leaks or anything. It's just, But absolutely no, I do not mind at all, honey. Not at all. You have a really good time at the farmer's market and drink lots of water. Okay? Take care of yourself. And I'll see you hopefully on Sunday. You know what, Mini Painter Luke? I will tell you what. You bring your butt over here and I will put it to work. We got all kinds of good stuff. It's a big piece of property. Oh, you bet, AJ. Thank you. Thank you. You have a good time, honey. Good night, Paint Monkey. Rest well. Hey, update me about the condition and what's going on, okay? Take care of yourself. So this is Liquid Nebula was working on the black pudding from WizKids, but made this really nice custom base that is magnetized. Did I get that right, Nebula? I did. Oh my gosh. Okay. So the first time that we saw it, was just the base. So the base is purple. Wait, hold on. The black pudding from WizKids. Hold on, because I can't read that at the same time as I bring it up. It'll go over it. Now, what I want to know is, why is it magnetized? Tell me. I mean, I know so you can take it off the base. Don't be sassy. So you can add other types of pudding. Wait, are you being serious, Noob? Isn't
No, there's black pudding, green pudding, yellow pudding.
Are you
Seriously,
really?
There's different types of.
Is that's it? So you can choose your pudding? I love it. Oh my gosh. So, it reminds me of the gelatinous cube custard. It reminds me of the gelatinous cube in a way. I love it. I love it. And I'm a sucker for purple. You know how I love purple. But I just really think what you did with the base was super cool too. For the fridge. Maybe a chaos cheesecake. Here we go. And they're off. Nebula didn't even have to answer. A chaos cheesecake. I like that one, Noob. I like that one. Yeah, that's good. That's good. This turned out really well. Let's see. Also, the pudding base. You were going to say that? Okay. All right. Well, then it was taken care of. Your headset died. Okay. So this turned out really good. I got to see this from the beginning. I love when I get to see it at the beginning. And then I popped into Instagram just to check to see where it was. We have a whip section, you guys. Post your whips in the Discord. Hop in that Discord and get jiggy with it, people. Put it in the whip. Put it in the get your fucking paint on when it's done. Use the talk channels. Help yourselves, you guys. Help yourselves. A chaos trifle. My whip or my whips? Either. We did have a not safe. We might still have a not safe for work. We do. Because some of Wicked Jexter's stuff have a really big titties. With barely any clothes on. Oh, it did turn out awesome, Nebula. And I love the magneted base idea. I absolutely love it. Geek's all about the magnets, Nebula. All about the magnets. He's like, he'll magnet something, and I'm like, why are you magneting that? So I can take it off. Okay. He's got these magnets, Nebula, that are like, oh my, they're so tiny. And then you got to drill a hole and stack them in there so that they're strong enough to hold the thing together, but they're really, really tiny. Yeah, he likes them. And LEDs, that's the other thing he just thinks is righteous, is LEDs. So Too Many Sprues is working on, got this primed today and worked it up. And it still needs a little bit of work. Oh yeah. I gotta get me some marine mobiles. That is cool. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah. Gunmetal. I'm telling you, I think Geek would if he had the time. He digs it, totally digs it. So we shouted Too Many Sprues out, you guys. Too Many Sprues, remember, does stream, has an Instagram. Love your love. Give the love away. It's free. Give it away. Give it away now. Ooh, Office Painter finished this. Oh, Luke, you're going to love this. This, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the other. There's 4 panels, I think. 3 or 4 panels. Turned out so good. All those nice, tight little parts. Look at this one. This is the one I really liked. I didn't understand it, and I wanted him to explain it to me, but I really liked it. I just didn't know what was going on. Yeah, you are. This was like, I really liked this panel. It was my favorite. I've got to do some, I've got to seriously do some sexy freehand. So I used to paint on canvas, so I just haven't got my nerve up. Oh, I'm so glad he put this in here. I wanted you guys to go to Instagram and take a look at it, and he put it in here. Oh, maybe it's the demon in his head. That's a good point, noob. That's the one we saw before. This is the part I wanted you guys to see, really, too. Right? It just turned out so well. Really. And so the Office Painter does stream, you guys. Yeah, I know. It just didn't turn out. It just really did turn out well. I mean, it's epic. It's totally epic. Love it. And then now somebody mentioned they don't make these anymore. And the minute that I saw this, I was like, ooh, I want to paint one of those. And they're like, oh, they don't make those anymore. Ooh, but guess what I'm going to be doing here pretty soon, you guys? I'm going to be painting a tank. Oh, yes. I am going to be painting a tank. Yeah. Do they still make them anymore, Luke? Oh, they do, noob. Okay, excellent. Okay. Well, excellent. So that was Office Painter. This is Raven Roost, you guys. Oh my gosh. She did more to it since I saw it. This is made from scratch and it lights up. I have a picture of it lit up. Look at the little wire around the top. You were wrong. It's cool, noob. We're all wrong every once in a while. Have you had too much to drink? Maybe you should stop. No, maybe you should stop, noob. Might be a good idea to stop. If you can't pour it in the glass, it's time to stop. Yeah. If I can't take off my shoes, if I can't walk in my heels, then I've had way more than enough. So I'm assuming that painting on this is coming up, but I got to tell you guys, this is what she put in the oven, and Scarlett thought she was making dinner. Oh man, this is just epic. I love it. And made from scratch, you guys. So friggin' cool. And lights up. What more can you ask for? Oh my gosh. So we've been rated by Raven Roost. So Raven Roost does stream. It It also is, it also is very large. But the amount of work that went into this, and I remember that the evening that she came in, she was working on, well, the second evening that she came in. Oh, do you? Do you, Luke? I think they're pretty cool too. You're doing magnet scooter? So you guys definitely go give Raven Roost a follow. Now, I actually don't know if the stream is D&D or if it's about streaming miniatures. Can you click on that and check it out, Geek?
The last 4 were about the manufacture and painted miniatures in that lighthouse.
Oh, okay. Okay, so painting miniatures, you guys. Oh, yes. Magnets, right? Yeah, no, absolutely, for sure. Ooh, Dark Virtue. It's ooky in so many ways. And man, did you do a good fucking job on those goggles. Shit, man. Oh, he's so, yeah, slimy. Very, very slimy. Oh. Wow. Yeah. So you're really getting the feel. Really getting the feel. Who are you watching paint these? Yeah, it is. Seriously, the metal and the slime is totally killer, dude. It is just, that's what it is disgusting, but it's disgusting in the best way. And those teeth on his belly, yeah, oh my, you've been painting. Oh, wow. Your slime. Who have you been watching paint these? This slime is just disgusting. I mean, I need this slime in my life. Wow. Oh, that is so good. The slime oozing out. It is. It's Nurgle's rot, which is a type of paint, a varnish. It looks, I shit you not, it looks like the original slime. Yeah, it is. It looks, oh, it's a technical paint. Doesn't it look like the original slime, Aranthius? That, like, it's got it stuffed inside that mini and it's oozing out. When they originally made slime, it was that color. Yeah. Really? Wow. You're just rocking it out over there, aren't you? Damn. They look really good, man. They look really good. Oh, that's nice to know, Mini Painter Luke. Thank you, because I sometimes need that. I'm being serious, though. I really am. I really am. So, Dark Virtue has an Instagram, you guys, that would love your love. He does not stream. He shares his work on Instagram, and he shares it here. And you know what? I'm just so happy to see you doing so much painting. Seriously. Like, and these guys are great. I bet you're excited for something to open up so you can play, huh? Oh, yeah. I agree with Aranthius. Definitely Dark Virtue. Because it's just like a blood. If the paints are not applied correctly to give it the right visual, it doesn't work. And it definitely works. Yep. Actually, the very first threads that I tried to weave for a project I was doing were made from my hair, noob. But it turned out that the hair wasn't quite strong enough for what I was doing. Thank you very much, The Basement, for that follow. I appreciate it. And another one by Noob. These guys are great, Noob. The bases are just right. I love the colors you chose. You guys got to go to his Instagram and take a look at them as the little picture he has of them as a troop. And I love the way that the armor looks, you know, used in the field. Death to the false emperor. And the face is great, by the way, Noob. I love that you captured the highlights on the face and got the expression really strong. Really nice. Really nice, mate. Oh, Semini. Semini, I was wondering about the time and whether or not he made it in from after work. Oh, shit. I don't know how I'm going to catch up. I don't know how I'm going to catch up. So, Semini and I are painting this miniature together. This is the Mother Lovin' Paint Party, right, you guys? Unbelievable. Wait till I tag that Mother Lovin' Paint Party. Wait till they get a load of that shit, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that's non-metallic metal, you guys. It's non-metallic metal. This is Semini's a new crewmate of ours, Aranthius. Semini is tutoring me. I think, Zephyrius, that they... Oh, I'm doing Cosmos, by the way. I haven't even told you guys. Yeah, so I signed up for it. And I'm doing Cosmos. So, we're going to do... yeah, you like him? Okay, so I'm going to do a black and white theme, right? Like the old black and white pictures. Kind of and then make a base with like crusty, like the moon. And then I'm going to choose a color to do kind of an OSL. I don't know if I want to do blue, but I'm feeling red. I was thinking instead of the moon, do black and white and put him on Mars. What do you guys think about that idea? That way we could use like an orangish red glow and then do like red crusty dirt, you know, like technical paint. Yeah, black and white. And then, you know, like when the guys landed on the moon, when you saw the pictures and they were all black and white with a little blue, well, we could do black and white like he landed on Mars and he's dead inside of his suit, right? He's living dead. So yeah, I thought it would be really cool. So and then we'll get some technical paint and make like a crackle base, right? With the red. We could even do a lava base with red crackle on the top or something. And then we can make like the red glowing from, you know, the planet up on him, but he's black and white. I thought it would be really cool. When I saw it, I was like, oh man, yeah, I want to do that. Yeah. Or old horror movies. Yeah, exactly. I think it will be fun. You can get the miniature, Luke, from Monument Paints. He's really cool. He's really cool. It's not, so the print, as in the physical print, is not the best quality resin or print that I've ever worked on. There's quite a few support nubs on it, so you got to do a bit of filing and cleaning up and stuff like that. But I feel like he's going to be a lot of fun. And I thought instead of the trip to the moon, we could do a trip to Mars. Hang on, noob. Geek, don't let that get lost in the... Anyway, this is from the last one. This is Ilther. Oh, Mini Painter Luke, you could just, you know, we could like build a cabin and then you could just move on the back lot. We have a section that's got like woods, right? And you could just, right? Put the trees between us. Geek fix it. Geek fix it. We can build a bunker. So, Semini does have an Instagram, you guys. So go give that, seriously, if you are not following Samini's Instagram, Mini Painter Luke, you have to go look at his Instagram. This is my teacher. This is one of them. So I take classes once a month from Sam Lenz now. And this is my personal and private tutor, is Samini. He came into my life and just changed everything. Sounds ideal. Yes, you did. Remember, because I used to be one and it was just, the kitchen was just too much. Did we get Samini's Instagram in there, Geek?
Yeah.
Oh, we did? Yeah, so he doesn't do the Twitch thing, you guys. He hangs out here usually in our channel when he has time. And, which obviously he must have just gone to bed. He has early days. Oh, wait. Today's Friday. No. Ooh. Tomorrow is painting day. Yeah, so you guys, like, blowing my mind here. I'll show you mine when we're done with the Love Gallery. I'm really embarrassed about it, though, because it's my first non-metallic metal where I'm really getting down to the crux of the non-metallic metal. And, Luke, I know you can understand this. So I've been doing it. So, like, I've tried and looked at all these different people and tried this whole non-metallic metal thing. But none of it's making any sense to me. And so Samini broke it down for me so that, like, I could grasp it my way. And it's a bit frustrating, I have to admit. Bingo. What about Bingo? Dark Virtue. This is Ilther. I have Bingo still. I haven't finished her. I'm looking forward to mine. I'm looking forward to my non-metallic metal chi. But this, I mean, every time he touches a paintbrush or paint, he blows my mind. Like, he just blows my mind. And he's got, like, his own specific look. I've got so many wonderful, wonderful painters in my life right now helping me out. Mini Painter Luke. Like, I'm serious. I'm talking mind-blowing, award-winning, blow your mind. Like, whoa. Just whoa. How did that happen to me? I feel so honored. Yes, there is. There is. And you know, one of the things that I've done, Mini Painter Luke, is that I have more than one person that is doing teaching on different subjects because everybody has different approaches to different things, and I want to find my own style and get it, you know, my own style and get it honed in. So if I'm not always learning from one person all the time, then I won't paint like them. I will paint like me. If I learn from 5 or 6 people, I will paint like me, because I will take what works for me perfectly and balance it out. And you may have. Okay, Oko. I really appreciate that, Aranthius. I have a place, different slots, billets, if you will, that I want to fill, that I want to be able to do. You know, like, when you're painting an army, we're not going to take an army and enter it in a competition. I mean, we might. But if we're painting an army and we want to get it on the table and we want to play with it, that's not competition painting that we're doing. That's a competition for the game. You know what I'm saying? Good night, Dark Virtue. Thank you so much for showing up. It's nice to see you. It was really nice to see you. You take care of yourself. I really appreciate that, Aranthius. And I do feel like I have certain things honed in. And then other things that I want them to be a specific way. And I've got to find my path there. Oh, I'm glad you're back too, Dark Virtue. Please take care of yourself. And you know where to find me. You know where to find me. And you know where to find Geek, okay? Well, that's true too, Noob. That is true too. But I want to be able to paint in certain categories. You know, that's why I'm working on the speed painting right now. The dice turn against you. And on the subject of mind-blowing accomplished painters is my brother from another mother, Paluca. Not me. Anytime you win dice from this channel, they're lucky. Just ask the people that win them. All my friends used to want me to buy their dice for them. I miss Paluca. So Paluca does stream sometimes still, you guys. Phenomenal painter and full of information. Now, you do follow Paluca, right, Luke? You would like him. Down to earth. Been my bro since we started streaming, just like you. He's been around through all the everything. I know, the gradients. His blends, his gradients. He just, oh, if you have not seen, what is the name of that mini? That's the bowl with all the skulls hanging from it, you guys, and it's got the big axe. It's the magic of the sea. Okay, good. Yeah, I do. I love Paluca. I love Paluca. That freehand is sensational. This is really. Is that what this is called? Is the magic of the sea, Aranthius? This is beautiful. God, Paluca, just killing it. No, Wood Elf Mage. Wood Elf Mage. And he's a commission painter. Might be. Really, it's a big model. And it's got legs like a man and hooves like a bull and a head like a bull and skulls hanging all off of its body. I want to take a look at that freehand on this one again. Damn, Paluca. His blends are so tight. Oh, yeah, it might, Aranthius. It might. Or the Cosmos. Or the Cosmos. So, guys, definitely go give Paluca a follow. I don't know what his streams are like right now as far as like how often. But if you catch him streaming, you can get some really good information in there. Yeah. Yes, they are, Aranthius. They are. It's crazy. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Reminds me of Indiana Jones. Playing with oils and some freehand on a cloak in acrylics. On a cloak? On a cloak? Oh, okay. Next is the cloak. Got it. This is our ship bard, mini painter Luke, you guys, has reopened his studio. Commission painter. We do love us some Luke in here. This looks great, Luke. I like this piece. Is this an objective marker?
That's a Age of Sigmar Eternal spell.
Love it. Oh my God, wait. I just noticed the background in the metal. The tree line. Like it. I like it. I'm working on that. I'm working on that. I can see the cobblestone and the tree line. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. Pendulum of oops. Pendulum of... Really cool. Really cool. So are you taking commissions again, Luke, or are you just warming up? Let's see. Right on. Hell yeah. Oh, I do like to see me some freehand on stuff. So, oh, so you're using oils. So what are you finding for time for drying? It will be a lion. I was warned by a lady that uses oils on acrylics she's a professional. She paints basically fine art for people's homes. And she said that even though it seems like it's dry, oftentimes it's not. And so for us not to paint acrylic over the oil. Okay. Yeah, she said that it takes a long time for the oil to actually seal, and that we should probably consider sealing it with an oil painting sealer. And it has specific directions on how long to leave it. Yeah, she said that it was a really weird, but that painting with acrylics first, they make the best base to paint the oils over. Right on. It's going to be epic, as everything you create is. I really dig it. I like the way you got the folds and everything in there too. Oftentimes that's missed, by people. Yes, this is true. This is totally true. Scooter? Wow. Good job. Hell yeah, mate. Is that non-metallic metal? Are you getting sexy with the NMM? Wow, and your skin tones. Man, it's amazing to me how quickly people's skills develop. Oh no. Well, I will tell you something. You did a really good job with the metallics because it's got a really good metal feel to it. It doesn't just look like, you just painted the metallics on there. Just like, it doesn't look like glitter is what I mean. Yes, very, very, very nice. I absolutely love the green that is in the handle to his mace. And I don't know if it's the room or not, but it's like there's a little bit of green in the leather. And it's choice, mate. Absolutely choice. Very, very powerful. That's a very advanced way of doing the leather. Like, not a lot of people think to put the color green in black leather, and it is in a lot of black leather. Love it. I love it. Yes, it is. It is. And your jewels are looking really smart, too. And your color palette. And you're getting much better at skin. Oh, that's what it is? I've never seen this model. I dig it though. I totally dig it. Absolutely. Yeah. A black-green base. Yep. Well, it worked. It really worked. It really worked. And you know what? Let me tell you something, Scooter. If you are doing an area, so I'm going to tell you guys something. So washing and glazing are a way of applying paint, not necessarily a type of paint. Okay? So if you paint something and then you go in and you apply a thin layer of, let's just say Agrax Earthshade. Say we paint something white. And we're going to go in an area and we're going to put a very thin layer of Agrax Earthshade. We have glazed, not washed. Hello, Thunderhead. Well, holy hell. How are you, my friend? Okay? So I want you guys to know that. You know why? Glazing is an advanced technique. Give it to yourself. Just because it says wash doesn't mean you're washing. Now, what we did with the back of these Necrons that I was showing you today, we washed the back side of them. Remember, I took the brushes all over it with it, But I could have used ink, I could have used a glaze, I could have used anything to do that, right? But when you are doing a small area and you are colorizing something, you're giving the black a green hue, you're glazing, and it's an advanced technique. Give it to yourself. own it. Own it, because these are the things that you learn as you move forward, and it's incredible. The fact that you did that, that's a glaze. Now, if you just slopped it all over the whole guy, or you know, washing. Think of washing like a whitewashing a fence. Washing. Or just, you know, you're putting a lot on and it's soaking all into the recesses. We washed the back of these warriors. You glazed that armor. Very nice. Very nice, Scooter. Yes, glazing is how I learned to oil paint, so I take it very seriously. And I love to give people credit when they're doing something that's more advanced than what they think. Oh, on a rare occasion you were browsing on a Friday and you bumped into a captain. You know what, Thunderhead Studios? We should have your information, but we are updating the channel. You guys, do you know Thunderhead Studios? He is a streamer and is amazing. You guys should definitely be following Thunderhead. You don't want to miss out on that action, let me tell you what. If you could put your deets in the channel just to confirm we have them all updated. We've been building this system for a couple of years, Thunderhead, but we also lost some of the information. We've also did a, you know, computer thing where you upgrade and, you know, enhance and shit gets lost and, you know. Yes, he is. Oh. Well, I'd say you were easy on my eyes, Thunderhead, but then Luke would hear me, and he'd think I say that to all the guys. We don't want that, do we? And Aranthius here, Geek is looking for your deets right now to see if we have them, but I really do want them. Okay. Okay, Thunderhead. I really do. I want to make sure they're updated in the system, and I've been, you know, popping into your Discord now and then. And so I want to have the shout outs for you here, because I really believe that if I'm putting my information in someone's Discord, that it's important that I have their information on board here so that we can shout them out and credit them. I do. I feel kind of like it's a, I don't know. I just feel like that's how you do it. What?
A moral imperative.
Yes. I don't know. I don't know, Luke. He looks like he's got some guns on him. So Aranthius is doing some digital art. This digital? Working on a tablet? Aranthius, this looks fucking amazing. How long you been doing this, mate? Oh, I love it, Thunderhead. Yeah, no, I just feel that way. I feel like I like to, you know, make sure that everybody is introduced to the people where, I mean, because I don't know, if I'm going to go into someone's Discord and I'm going to put, you know, pictures and I'm going to share that space, I like to make sure my space is being shared with them as well. Well, you know what? We don't believe in that here now, Aranthius. Oh, you are so welcome. It's just really nice to see you. Like, I haven't seen you in so long. All your bases belong to me. And I gotta say, Aranthius, like, this is really advanced. I'm really impressed. It's like, are you doing anything, you know, like, are you doing emotes? Are you anything like that? What have you gotten over, my friend? Oh, failing college. You know what? I failed most of my art classes because I wouldn't see things the way they wanted me to. But herein lies the problem. If you say to me, draw it as you see it, and I happen to see a dragon peeking out of it, but what they meant was the academic see it. But they didn't say that. They didn't say that. So I got in trouble all the time. Oh, you just mess around. Okay. Well, if you change your mind, let me know. If you change your mind, let me know. You're going to be really good. I mean, if this is just your beginning, yeah, it's working for you. it's working for you. And if it makes you feel good when you're doing it, that's wonderful. I'm really happy to know that. I love it, Aranthius. I love it. Now, am I correct, Aranthius, that you do have Instagram, but you do, I know you don't stream, or is it the thing where you just share your work here? I seem to think you do have an Instagram.
Instagram, shout it out.
Okay, excellent. You guys go give that Instagram some love. I'm going to be keeping an eye on you. This is really nice. I like it. I really do like it. Joe Ferk painted a dodo. Ayoko, you are Joe Ferk? Oh my God, it's so cute. Aww. Joe, you've gotten better at painting too. Since I first met you? Yeah, that one's blurry. Okay, this one. You have. Your work is tighter. Isn't it though? Odo the dodo. Really? Yeah. It's just amazing to me how people's work blossoms. I can't wait to see your digital work about 6 months from now, Aranthius. Really, seriously though. Well, that's absolutely darling. Absolutely darling, Joe.
Is that Joe Ferk?
Yeah, Joe Ferk. Now, Joe Ferk has an Instagram, you guys. Oh, oh, okay, with the Turbo Dorks. Did you paint it black first? I kind of recognize it around the necklace he has on. I kind of thought that was the Turbo Dork. I'm actually getting ready to get all the green stuff world paint, you guys. And so there'll be some, this is what I think going on. Yeah, I mean, if this is where you start, I think this might be something that's a natural for you, Aranthius. Seriously. Can you change me back, Geek?
As soon as I get the mouse.
I no touch it. Oh, he comes with a pirate? Oh, thank you, Scooter. Scooter just loved that.
You keep disabling the fire. It keeps coming back.
Let me see. I'm shifting to Pro Krill and Rainy River acrylics at the moment, but it needs some oils. Yeah, so I've got my oils, Thunderhead, and I think I'm going to start my oils on something a little larger. I made the mistake of deciding that the first thing I would try to paint with my oils, don't do this, is those stupid pre-primed models. Okay, that was just completely ridiculous. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, so that didn't work out. So I'm going to try something a little bit larger. I'm told that I'm really going to like oils because oils was the thing that I did in the past, like painting canvas. And then for the paint, so I'm finding there's some things. The purple is Reaper. Oh, okay. The blues are from Turbo Dog. Okay, I thought the purple was the Turbo, the shiny one around the neck. It reminds me of, I have it on my desk somewhere. I got all my paints on my desk. Oily Friends, yes. So I'm going to be, I know, Thunderhead, I don't know what I was thinking. I just wanted to play with the oils, and I sat down and I started like, that is exactly what I am being told, Luke, is that basically I'm going to pick something up and it's just going to come natural and I just should go with it. I even bought, I was told by Wapelius to let him know how the adventure goes because I bought some of the agents that help it dry a little faster. And so I'm going to see how that goes. But I think I'm going to choose something a little bit larger. Now, what I wanted to tell you was that is like a drug pusher. Well, no, he wants to know how he doesn't use the drying agents, but I always did. My ADHD was out of hand most of my life, and I had to find ways to, not vice it down, but like direct it, So I have a background in using them. So he said, just let him know how it goes. He's curious. But the other thing is that I am finding that there are things that I do with the paints where the pro krills, so like the Reaper isn't doing what I want. Critman Live, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. And thank you for that follow. There are things that certain paints, whether it's Pro Krill, Reaper, Vallejo, don't do what I want them to do. Now, the only way that I found this out was because I have a friend, and he's actually, we should get a shout out for him. Can you shout out Green Art of Colors, please?
Sure.
So I have a friend who lives in Italy. His name is Green Art of Colors, and actually some of you guys order from the store that is his collaborative partner, which is Lilliput Miniatures. And so right there, hopefully, well, no, I don't think Lilliput's in there, but so he is also working with me. And in some of the things that I was doing with the paints, I couldn't make the paints do what I wanted them to do. Good night, Joe. You have a lovely evening. Your little fellow, his base is drying. He's gonna get some technical paint on his sand and a tuft, and then he has to dry, and then he's gonna be ready to be packed up and sent to you. And I do believe that you need to email us your address, Joe, to ship your friend. So anyway, I was struggling, and it turns out that it was the way I was trying to use a particular paint. And I didn't know that. So when I changed, I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having fun with it. I absolutely love them. I absolutely love them. The smell of them brings back such intense nostalgia from growing up around artists that I am overwhelmed with a sense of happiness the whole time I'm using them. Yes, exactly, Thunderhead. But I didn't know that until I started taking teachings from Green Art of Colors. Yeah, well, yeah, that can, and Thunderhead, I'm hoping that you, so you pre-thinned them. Oh, okay. See, I don't know about that. Yes, I know, right? I love this, except it makes everything take so long to dry, Luke. But Thunderhead, not to ever let the brushes that touch the oils ever get near your acrylics, right? Some people don't know that. They think if they clean it in the solvent that it's okay. Okay, just wanted to be sure. I'm not trying to tell you how to do anything. It's just that a lot of people actually don't know that. And at first it will be fine, but as the acrylic sits, the very, very, very fine particles of oil that get into it will eventually break the acrylic, and it will ruin your miniature. Also, handling the tools, cleaning the oil paints. My recommendation is to wear gloves and then throw those away when you're done, because those oils get into your hands. And then when you handle your minis that you're going to put acrylics on, the paint can peel. Yes, it might be a good idea, Noob. I think that's a good idea. I like it. But yes, so I am really looking forward to the experience. Maybe we can find a time slot, Luke, where we can hang in and do that together. You know, even though it's totally fine, noob. If you're tired, honey, you need to sleep. You're not like anything. But if you're tired, you should sleep, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. You're not like anything. You're like noob. It's okay. I just want to make sure you get your rest. When it's time for people to go to bed, you don't have to stay here because of me. It's time for you to go to bed and get your rest. You're not being a pain, honey. You're being just fine. Don't you worry your head about it. Yes, I think that would be great. You should. Yes. Yes, Scooter. That's right. Although I think he whipped my ass already. So he shook that and just like, right? Let me show you how it's done. That's right. Not really. He's one of the kindest people I've ever met in my life. Oh my God, he's so gentle and wonderful. Yes, Scooter, you get some rest. It's a good idea. And I will see you Sunday. And remember, we changed time on Tuesday, so I'll actually be here earlier for you on Tuesday, so that's going to work out great for you. And don't forget our third Saturday. Make sure it's marked on your calendar. Make sure it's marked on your calendar. So this third Saturday, I need to put this in the Patreon. This third Saturday, we actually will be starting at noon. So it'll be 6 p.m. your time. Yeah. Good night, Scooter. Oh, I know, right? I know. Jenna! Jenna! Baby, did you come in and I didn't see you? I am so sorry. Honey, hi. How are you? Here we are, just off on oils and blah, 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 blah. And I totally missed you, baby. Your name is a little bit dark in the chat. I have a black background. You sneaky elf, you. Ninja elf. That's what your name should be. Ninja elf. I have a blackish gray background, and your name kind of matches it, so. Anyway, yeah, I think that would be absolutely, absolutely great. But what I was telling Thunderhead is that I did notice he's right. Like, different paints have the different personalities. And I didn't really know that until recently. In fact, so what's coming to the studio right now, Thunderhead, is all of the Chimera paints. And then there's another company. Let me show you what I got for oils. So I only like to, the oils that I buy, I like oils that come from smaller batches. Companies that are family owned where the quality is manned by them. Hold on just a minute. I find that the pigment is a lot higher, so I get better performance. So I got the Williamsburg, and I got, what I did is I just got a starter set. I actually made a video, Luke, if you have not seen it, it's on my YouTube. It's about getting your, well, I guess if your dad had, they last forever. So do you have all your dad's old paints? Mini Painter Luke? Oh, yes, it was. It totally was an involved conversation. Yeah, it's like the oils and all the different paints and everything. I think Thunderhead must have left us. Oh, yes. Oh, a disposable palette. I actually hadn't thought about that, Thunderhead. I used a... I did my Tupperware routine. Oh, yes, that helps. Thank you, Jenna. Thank you. Ookie bookie. Necrons are just skeleton. Yeah, well, they kind of, you know. So, Well, so some of my paints are that old and they're still good, Mini Painter Luke. But what I did is I made a video so that, because people go out and it's like, you know what? If you're going to buy good paint, you could buy one tube and it could cost you like $40 for one tube, you know? So what I did is I made a video that showed people how to get really quality paint and just exactly what they were going to need to start. Now you're going to have to mix. If you want to do oils, you're going to have to mix. But basically, this is very, very quality paint. But it's like the minimum amount that I feel like somebody should start with. So this way you can get all, you know, you can get all your floral colors and you can get all your skin colors. That's very important, the skin color aspect of it, right? And you can start with a really quality pigment, as well as if you're thinning it with a medium because you want to glaze, there's so much pigment in it that you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, they do. Totally. Totally do. Welcome aboard, Ookie Bookie Wow. Welcome aboard. Oops. So, yeah, and I did the whole thing where the sizes of the brushes and what you're going to need to clean everything. And I have a really crazy, wonderful brush. It's the rinsing bucket. It's the rinsing bucket. So, but these are actually handmade. And I just find with all of the different paint oils that I've used, oh God, so many oils over the years, I find that either a couple of really big companies, like for years, I loved Daniel Smith's oil paints. They were like, OMG, when they first came out. It's like, well, when they first, I guess, got big. Ookie Bookie, your resin may need you to put it in a Tupperware container and give it a scrubbing with alcohol. It helps. Scrub it with alcohol. Even if you've already washed it in the little shaky thing, scrub it with alcohol. It really does help. And then one of the things that I do too, if it gives me a little bit of trouble, is I'll use a paintbrush and scrub it with primer on the paintbrush before I even give it a prime. I like Winsor Newton okay, Mini Painter Luke. I could imagine that Dollar Rowney was decent because their inks are fabulous. But then again, you know, but I gotta say that Daniel Smith has been absolutely superb. I like the Williamsburg is, this smells like candy. It's delicious. Absolutely delicious. Oh my God, it smells so good. There's another company, I'll have to link some of them to you because I guarantee you that some of them are out your way. For sure. Germany's got one. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, I can't think of any of them. Some of them are very long. It's 2022. Thank you so much for that follow. You guys, I think it is time for us to take this love to someone else's channel. Good night, Aranthius. Thank you for sharing your art. Welcome back. It's so nice to see you. Yes, hugs to you too, my friend. Thank you for popping in. That's true too. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. I definitely like to sand. Make sure if you are sanding, you wear a mask if you're sanding it dry, though. I got in a lot of trouble for that. You can't have orcs that aren't goths. What? It won't, the spray. Wait, you tried spray primer and it just won't stick. Huh. I don't know. I scrub mine with a toothbrush and alcohol and it always works. That sounds wonderful, Dave. I've never raided Jacob. That's wonderful. Thank you, Dave. Yes, we shall raid Jacob. Geek. Okay. All right, you guys. So, you know the drill. self-care. If you do not care for yourself, well, I did not get this done. Okay, but I got this far in. I'll post it on Instagram. I'll take the minutes and I'll post it on Instagram. Oh, it's his first stream. Woot woot. Good night, Jenna. Are you going to bed? Oh, thank you. Jenna, we're changing Tuesdays. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Tuesday now. We're not doing the latter part of the day. Keep your eyes peeled on the Instagram. I will shout it out, you guys. Oh, you're going to. Okay, excellent. So self-care. If you do not care for yourself, you cannot care for anyone else, right? We're going to go into Jacob's channel, and we're all going to tell him how gorgeous he is because it makes him blush. Okay, that. And I have a panty flag I'll make sure to throw out there. And then on Sunday, 3 p.m., right? Let me see, where are we? Friday, right. That's going to be our next stream. PJ Sunday. Between now and then, brushes, paints, minis, and get your fucking paint on. Let's go see Jacob. Good night, guys. Good night. Thank you.